hold down straighter. Okay, here we go.
Okay, I'm holding down.
1, 2, 3. Is it coming down?
Not yet.
Okay, I'm going to stop.
There it comes. Now it's coming.
All right, you're holding pressure.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, that was 6, 7. Lights are on, Story.
7.
All right, the be ready's on also. Okay, I got 10 little half or 11 turns, Store. Well, let's hit a hard stop. Good. Okay, let me check and see if it looks fully down on the rail. I've got good lights. Already got to be ready, KT. Not doing anything. They came on the same time, almost. AC that didn't come on for quite a while, and they came on together, or at least I noticed them together. Let's put it that way. Okay, it looks fully down on the rail, KT.
Okay.
Let me go look at the B latch underneath. Very carefully. That looks good back there, Story. B latch looks down, best I can tell. Let's see the scallop part sticking up, and that's the way it's supposed to look. Tapered part. Okay, KT, let me get over here in position. I want to go up and look at this MLI.
Hey, Claude, could you drop me down about a foot, please? 6 inches.
Down a foot.
7. 7. 7.
Our buddy FOC here.
7.
Darn positioner.
Stop.
Okay. I'll kind of wiggle on it, see if it'll start out a little. It looks like it is. Okay, let's stop there and let me watch the MLI up here. Okay, it's getting dark. We could use a mag light, I think. Store, please. Okay. Lights on. Okay, KT. It looks like it's just barely going to clear the MLI, the
Bring it down
HSC.
some more.
Okay, yeah, you hold down. I mean, it's going to clear, but most co-stars dollar.
Hope wants to make it go up.
Okay.
When I let go, it comes up. I don't know what
Okay,
it is.
yeah, you just constantly hold down. Down and left roll, right? Keep it on the rail. Okay, I think we're ready. If you're ready, I'll watch this MLI. We'll just fingertip it. Left roll. Just straight, KT first.
All right, straighten it.
Straight up. Yeah, see, next time we do this, KT, that's a good position because it'll hold my legs down if you come over me like that. Bring my safety tethers out of the envelope. Let's look everything over. Get a gauge of KT on how far in the upper rail. Okay, I see that. I saw this. Okay, I'm happy when you're happy. I'll watch this MLI.
Am I lined up, Claude?
Okay, that went a line now.
Am I pull it with my arms?
Okay, hold down on it. It's brushing the MLI as you come out, so hold down the best you can. It's right down on the rail, KT.
Yeah, I can see that.
And it's brushing the MLI. Okay, you got now pitch it up a little. The front end's getting high. There you go now.
Okay, Claude, back about a foot and down 6
Okay.
inches.
Need a little left roll, KT. Good, just as long as you can feel it bumping the side of the rail here all the time. Okay.
Keep coming down.
Y'all direct the light as necessary.
Akers at work inside the aft shroud of the telescope now.
Coming down. Keep it coming down.
Go up and look at exactly how much clearance we've got here. Okay, Story.
That's good for down. Come out a little bit.
HSC is rubbing the MLI as we come out across this cross member, Store.
So they begin
We're familiar with that, aren't we?
sliding the high-speed photometer
Plate here. It looks like a front plate.
along its tracks.
higher than the A-latch mechanism and C are going to be. I think I see a cavity behind it, so we may be okay.
Am I coming out, Claude?
Okay, coming out.
Coming out, Charlie, say stop.
Okay.
Providing extra light for the crew is Mission Specialist Story Musgrave, shining a flashlight through the back windows of the orbiter's cabin.
7, stop.
Stop. Lift left roll. Looking good, KT. You can see down on the rail there, right?
Yeah, I can see the bottom rail. I can't
Okay,
see
I'll
anything.
watch. Okay, now I'm going to watch the top. You're a good 2 inches below that upper top rail, so once we get out on here, you'll definitely have to kind of let it maybe come up a little and hold left roll. Okay, you're coming out 6 inches on the outer rail.
Hey,
Looking good.
Okay, Claude, I need to come down about 6 inches.
Hey, Story, we're going to be okay, Story. This very front of the HST's got like a 2-inch edge runs across it, probably at the same height as the A-latch and C-latch. And so if we've got a good inch and a half of clearance on the MLI now. Okay, stop.
Okay, take me out till I say stop.
Okay, out slowly now. Okay. Looking good, KT. I'll watch the upper corner for you since you can see that one, okay?
Okay.
All right. That outer upper rail is about 2 inches higher what you're in now, so get out there, you could bring it up, but I wouldn't. I just hold it on the bottom rail. You're looking good.
You tell me, Claude.
Okay. Looking good, KT. Holding it right on the rail. How much clearance the A-latch has when it comes through here. Got an inch and a half. Holding it down good.
E7.
Okay, now you're
Hey, let's stop here.
probably going to be out of the Delta by now.
Hey, Tom, take a look at your safety tether down there.
Okay? It's going to be okay, KT.
Oh, okay.
Yep. It's going to be all right.
All right, Claude, let's keep coming back.
Yeah. Okay, coming back now. That was me. Okay? But I'll get it down just a touch lower for you, okay? But be sure. Hey, you're out on the outer rail, KT.
Hey, how's it looking?
Let's just hold down and a little left roll, and you're doing good. You're starting out of the cavity.
Hey, it feels good. I think I'm going to be okay.
All right, just keep holding down and keep it over on my rail, because I don't think you have anything up high.
Can't see anything
No,
anymore.
you can't touch it. It's so much higher. Good 2 inches higher than the Delron channel.
Okay.
Okay, you've got about 2 feet to go, and you're looking real good. I just keep going, KT.
Hey, keep coming, Claude. Good rate.
Perfect. Perfect. I just keep straight on going. Looking good. You hold down on it. Now you're starting to come off the rail, so take everything out. Okay, you're free of the rail.
Hey,
Okay, you're pitching back in a little. Pitch up a little.
coming, Claude.
No, pitch up a little too. Just keep going. Keep going.
Coming, Claude. Keep.
Okay, you're clear of the cavity. Yeah,
Okay, increase the rate somewhat here, Katie.
Okay. Good. Yeah, it's pitching. The top's pitching toward me a little bit, KT. It came out better right there. Okay. Looking good. Why don't we stop right there, KT? I'm comfortable with
Hey,
that.
stop here, Claude.
Okay, stopping start. Let me see if I can get in position to watch you come back in within about 6 inches or so, and we'll look at it. Didn't touch anything coming out of the shroud there. It was good. I'm going to ease back. Put my safety tether under here. Hey, KT, I've got a good view now of the bottom, but I can't see the top. I think the light probably hurts me now, Store. Yeah, thanks. It's kind of blinding me. But that was really helping when I turned around. Okay, KT. Looks like you need to come up about a foot. It's drooping on you.
Oh, what happened?
Yeah. Come on up, Evie. Okay. Yeah, let's just come into about 6 inches and play with control, okay?
Okay.
I know you can't see over the top, so we won't get close to it.
Crew now doing a practice run
You direct Claude, because I can't.
with the high-speed photometer now that it's been removed.
Okay.
Practice run for what they'll
About as low as I'd like
perform installing the CoStar corrective optics package for the telescope.
But just keep it right where it's at if you can.
Okay.
Okay, coming in good. That's a great rate. Great rate.
If you need to roll left some about 2 or 3 degrees. Okay, that's good.
Thanks, Claude.
Good.
Roll a little more.
Okay, let's stop, Claude.
It's stopping.
Okay, we're about
Roll it.
10 inches away, KT. Okay, if I ask you to bring it up a half inch, try that. That's great. Okay, if I ask you to pitch up a little bit. Great. Okay, pitch down a little bit. Okay, stop. Okay. Well, you put roll in for Claude, so that's good. How about a little left jaw? Okay. That's good. How about just pure right motion? Great. How about pure left? Very well, if I ask you to pull it back to you. I'm happy, KT. Are you happy?
You see that those motions all come coupled with something else.
Yeah, just real slow input like you were doing, and it wasn't going anywhere.
Okay. All right, I'm happy.
I'm happy, Store. Going.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
Okay, I guess you're ready to back out, Claude.
Okay.
I'll do it slowly. Yeah, when I turn around now, Story, I'll take a light for my inspection.
Now the
KT clears. Yeah, good.
high-speed photometer will be stored temporarily in a parking fixture on the side of the cargo bay, which time Thornton will turn her attention to getting the CoStar out of its protective enclosure in the cargo bay.
Okay, you're 3 feet out. You can increase your speed, Claude. She's well clear.
Okay, do that.
And it's dark, so I don't think you're going to get any end-effector video in here. Okay, you're clear enough for me to turn around and look in here. Doing that.
Hey, you can take me to storage area. I think I'm clear.
Okay.
Right over the other side now.
Okay, Story. B-latch looks perfect.
I'll rotate 90 here.
Down completely. MLI down here looks very good. I'm not going to touch the MLI. I'm going to come over here and use the handrails on FOC. Do my inspection. Okay, I'm looking up at the A-latch.
Where's he going to stow this guy?
A-latch looks good. There's no loose MLI back in the optics corner. Outstanding. Hole is completely open. There's no loose MLI to catch coming in or out. C-latch is clear. All the tape is down tight everywhere. It is possibly going to touch the MLI a little as we go in. If that CoStar corner is the same height as that piece of metal sticking up on the front of HSP, that 1.5 inches or so lip. Okay. You want me to go up and see how much I could push up on that MLI, Store? It's not MLI, by the way, it's tape that I'd be touching.
How am I clear of the door top? Am I okay?
Okay, hang on, KT. Good call.
In Houston copies, let us talk about that tape.
Oh, yeah. It's that corner, Story, where the boat was, you know. Yes. That is, you know, if it's the question of whether or not they want the DOB corner to possibly
Yeah, I'm well clear.
touch it. Yeah, you're well clear, KT. You're in good shape. Be kind of nice to know if we wanted to, whether it would, you know, kind of hold up, have some give to it. You need light, KT? That help, KT? I guess, Story, I could check it out when I come back the next time and keep working here. you think?
Hey, no more aft.
We're waiting on the answer
Aft
from you.
position on floor. I think he can bring me straight down.
Endeavour Houston, if Tom could give us a couple more words to clarify exactly where he wants to push, that'll help.
Okay, Greg, it's exactly in the place where the bolt stuck down and kept CoStar from going in the high-fidelity mechanical simulator at Goddard, right in that corner where we've always kind of worried about. The whole cross member there was an 1.5 inch piece of metal all the way across the top of HSP, just about an 1/8 inch thick metal that stuck up in front of HSP, and it brushed the MLI all the way across as we came out. That's about the same height as the A latch and C latch on HSP, it looked like.
He's coming down.
So it's in that corner, and the MLI is taped, and I just wanted to know how much give we've got there if we don't want the DOB corner to rub the MLI.
He's coming down.
We copy all that, Tom. Thanks a lot. We'll get you an answer real quick.
Stop here. Stop.
Okay, stop.
Hey, the pin is in.
All right, lady.
I am untethered.
Okay. Well, what do you think since when you get done there going and opening the door?
Okay. Hey, Claude, I'm going to open the other side door. You can take me to the position close to the one for extraction.
Okay. And the only handle that latch KT is the one back by my Essex wrench.
Take you up, Katie.
Aft port.
All right.
I will roll you to your left so I go away from the telescope first.
Good driving, Claude.
Story, the MLI back A latch. Yeah, it's kind of the first foot of it, starting from the aft coming forward, is kind of bloused down a little bit. So I don't think there'll be any problem with CoStar sliding right on by there. But since its envelope is bigger, it's going to definitely kind of push that up out of the way. But I don't think it'll be a problem. Tom, now that we put CoStar down, do we need end effector TV of the cavity? I think it'd be better to wait till daylight, Story. I don't think they're going to see. I mean, it's so minor what you can see here. It's only bloused down 1/2 inch or so. Got HSP put up, KT, huh?
Yeah, do is Story talking to you?
Yeah, did you hear him?
Nope, I lost him again.
Okay, I'll start relaying. He was just wondering about end effector video, and I recommended we wait till daylight. What there is to see here is so minor it won't tell him anything. You not hear me, KT?
Tom, I think we can give it a try now. A lot of the time, the end effector view are better at night.
Okay, it's your call.
Okay, we can pitch you up now, Katie, or you can relay this to her. We can
Claude,
pitch
are we
her up.
going to the extraction position?
Okay, they're going to bring you up to do end effector video.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Okay. I'll move a little out of the way, Store. Okay. pouch in here, Story. Looks like it's got plastic wrapped around it.
Oh,
Yeah? Yeah.
it's new.
It's covered with material. How's your cooling, KT?
Endeavour Houston for Story. Tom is
Okay.
go to push the MLI tape out of the
How's
way
your cooling?
It's okay.
if it's required
We're waiting on
to insert co-star.
Houston to
Tell him to be gentle.
tell us if I can push on this MLI and also
Endeavour Houston for Story.
go ahead.
Tom is go to push that MLI tape out of the way if it's required to insert co-star. Tell him to be gentle with it.
Okay, it always is. Okay, well, I'm going to push up very easy on it just to see what it does now, Story, okay? Okay, it does have some give to it, Story, so if we had to, we could, okay? I'm happy here, Story. Okay?
This view shows Acres inside the aft shroud, the point where co-star will be inserted.
We won't get any blousing effect until the leading Delron block is by the first gap, so any resistance we get in the last foot may be that blousing, okay? Okay. I don't think we will, though. Okay. We're heading down, right?
And Houston, do you get the ineffective view of the cavity?
We are getting
How
that.
clear am I,
Claude.
KT?
Clear of what? You're clear of everything.
I'm clear to come out?
Yeah, I'm way back.
Okay. I
Just
can't
above you.
tell. Okay.
And Claude, if you could, while you're traveling around there, get a good close-up picture of that sea latch with the plastic on it. We'd appreciate it.
Okay, we do that.
Just a whitish-looking material. It kind of looks like it was wrapped in cellophane or clear plastic.
Is that what you want, Houston?
Let me check.
Okay.
Claude, the latch we're after is the sea latch, which is up at the top,
Let's see. Upper left.
not too far from the A latch, up on the top side.
Okay. Okay, remember this is an upside down view.
Forward upper left there. Okay, KT.
Okay, here you have A on the left side of the picture and C on the right side, and I can pan now to the right towards C.
Story, how clear is the arm for me to open the A side? It's clear. Same thing.
And Claude, our KU has dropped out for about 5 minutes here. We'll pick it back up around 19:21.
Roger. We think you have the sea latch in the middle of the view now.
A side door is coming open, KT.
All right.
Piece of cake. It's going to stay open.
Good.
No friction back here. I was afraid one of these heater wires was going to pull it back closed. Coming open easy. Okay. Fully open. I'm letting go. It's going to stay there.
Good, good.
Okay. Okay, Story. You can see the doors open. I'll start working on the ground strap if it's okay. On CoStar. Okay.
Akers has opened up the door to the scientific instrument protective enclosure that houses the CoStar corrective optics package. Preparing that for its removal. Next steps in removing it from the protective enclosure to release the ground strap, which has been in place during its launch to orbit. And then release the latches before Kathy Thornton at the end of the arm pulls it out of the protective enclosure.
Houston, you got enough TV in the cavity?
Story, we're happy with the TV.
Thanks, Craig. Tell KT we're going to take her down.
Okay, KT, they're happy.
Hey, I'm going to turn on the branch and we'll head to the extraction position.
Roger that. Story. It's going to be a torque of 10. Loosen. About 5 turns. Go back to 0.
I got 6 in the book now.
Okay, I'll go 6.
Hey, it's motor off.
And the torquemeter is popping at 10. My understanding, this is one we can automatically go up on, Story. You agree?
From memory, yes. Is that okay, Houston?
That is correct.
Okay, that loosened it.
Hey, this looks like a good attitude. I think he can...
Come to the 45-degree altitude. Is that about good like this? Attitude?
One turn.
I'm clear to the other side. You can come through.
Endeavour Houston for story.
About 2 feet.
Great. Okay, forward.
Story 2 quickies. We would like to ask Tom to make a quick inspection of that sea latch area prior to the installation of the CoStar. We think what he's looking at is brake coat lubricant. Should see 2 beads of white lubricant around the center, separated by a thin line where the latch made contact. If he can verify that's what he was looking at, that would be helpful. The other thing is that we would like an ESC shot of the MLI area in the region of the hub near the A latch. If you can get that, fine. The lighting may not permit, but if you get it, great.
Yeah, Greg, we've tried the ESC. The exposure times are just too long. We may get something in the daylight, but
that's what we figured sucks.
Even with the mag light.
Okay, yeah, we figured it would have to wait till daylight.
Okay. And story, that's exactly what it looked like. There's a line in the, you can see where the clamp is clamped into the white material. Okay?
Okay, well, that's good news. That's nominal stuff.
Down.
Okay.
Coming down. Coming down. Good. Stop. Okay, story, I have the wrench on ratchet counterclockwise towards third base. Make it loose, man.
Okay. And story, the ground strap is off. Put my Essex wrench back up. Wasn't too bad, KT. The hard part was getting the wrench on.
Got it. Now I'm going to go motor counterclockwise.
And I'm going to go down towards the B latch.
Okay. Lights are on after about 1 turn.
Thornton continuing to now release the latches on the CoStar so it can be removed from its protective enclosure in the cargo bay of Endeavour.
7, 12, 13, and torque it right at 15.
Okay. Good.
Hey, I need to get rid of this wrench, and you want me to come watch the D-latch, right, Tom?
No, not this time.
So, Tom, can you take me straight up, please?
Get in position, straight up. Get in position to hold pressure on it.
Hang on, I gotta get rid of this wrench.
Okay, I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
I'm taking it the time.
I'm up above the other side so I can turn around.
Good.
Okay, stop now.
Oh, it's past about 2 feet.
Past 2. I'm going to roll you some to your right.
Yep, story, the B readies are rolling.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's go good for now. Thank you. Stop.
Stop. Okay, story.
Thornton's now putting away the ratchet tool. Next step will be to lift the
Tool.
CoStar package out of its protective enclosure in the cargo bay.
Power tool on 2. Torque still 5.
Hey, Carter, need to go to port about a foot.
Port a foot. 2 is right. My book is 3. Okay. Yeah. 2 is right. That'll overpower 5. Yeah.
Coming. 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 Stop.
Stop.
Aft about a foot.
Half a foot. Okay, store. I'm on the bolt now. I'm sure I'm on it. Felt it go over the locking jaws.
Coming.
Standing by.
Coming aft.
Okay, out. KT. Got time?
Stop, Clyde.
Stop.
Put down.
You got time? Look under the telescope. Can you see under? Back there?
Yeah, I can.
That's pretty.
Yeah. That's when we saw it come in.
Yeah, okay, daylight, light. I'll get my other one later.
Hey, Clyde, straight down.
Straight down, Katie.
Coming. 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 Stop.
Stop.
Hey, I'm in a good position to extract right here.
Okay. You're on it and
On it.
ready to hold a little pressure aft. I'll see if I can loosen this B latch. You ready?
Ready.
Okay. Double check direction story. 5 on the torque limiter, 2 on the tool. I'm going to go 10 to 12 turns. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Bump my power switch to off. Okay, now we're really going to go. Here we go. It's coming loose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to stop, KT. All right.
I can't make it move yet.
All right, that's 5. Let's go a few more. 6.
There it
7.
goes. Moving now.
Okay. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. Torque limiter popped. Okay, how's it feel? Blow up any on it?
Yep, it's free.
Okay. I got an A-seated light story after about, no, it's 7 or 8 turns there when it came loose. Yeah.
Untethered story.
Thank you. Okay, let me come up and look at this B-latch now, KT. Safety tether looks good. Ethics looks good. But down in here, you're all the way back on the rail. Perfect. So perfect. Slide it forward just a touch, KT, if you can. A little more. Yeah, let me look. I can't even see the B-latch. It went out of sight. Know how the little tapered part usually sticks out, Store? Yep. It's out of sight. So it's completely clear, KT. You can come back aft again. Okay, you're against the rail. We've left us the alignment marks here, right? We know it's a little bit low. This one is under the mark. Look at yours up forward up there. Yeah, it's not quite as low as mine. You're tethered.
Tethered.
We're going to bring it out and then get that DOB cover, right?
Yep.
I'm ready.
Okay, I'm going to pull it a little bit gently on my arms.
Okay, looks like my back end's coming quicker than your front. Pull it at night, bring it back down a little. Hold it aft. Try to lead with the front, maybe. Yeah, just fingertip now. There you go. There you go. Back end's leading a little again.
Back end leading?
Yeah, back end. Front end needs to come. Front end's behind. Oh, there you go. There you go. See, back end's still a little ahead, about 3 inches. Okay, you're coming out good and smooth.
Hey, Clyde, up about a foot, please.
Up a foot. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is the back end, KT.
Yeah, I knew that.
Oh, okay. I thought we got to turn you around again.
With this attitude, it looked exactly the opposite of what you're saying.
Is this going to be a refrigerator?
Okay.
Okay.
Whatever you want.
Okay.
Okay, keep coming, Clyde. You're nice rate.
Okay.
Knocking it out.
Fingertips. Yeah, your front. My end high, KT again. It's kind of liking to do that for some reason. Okay, you're clear of my rail.
Hey, I'm straight up, Clyde.
Stabilize. Okay. Okay, my back end's a foot high, KT.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay.
We're going above the other side here.
Okay, why don't you come aft a little bit?
All right, bring me aft, Clyde.
About 6 inches or so to clear the arc out. Aft. That's good. You're clear now. Okay? And you can see that front end, right?
I can until it disappears right now.
I mean, you can see your low up there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're going to have to be that way in a minute. Okay, I'm going to slip over. You got another foot to keep coming up.
Hey, I can't see anything anymore. It's your call.
Keep coming up. Coming up. Coming up. Keep coming, Claude. Straight on up. Take her little port, Claude. Take the port. Okay. You're clear of everything now. Okay, but you drifted forward, so you need to... That's okay for the DOB, but you're over the RSAT now, so... You can't come down. You copy? RSAT's under the front. Okay, come on up, Claude. Another 2 feet or so. Okay, I'm doing that. Okay. Stabilize a little. That looks real stable now, KT. Okay, keep coming up, Claude. Okay, I'll do that. Stay up a little more. Okay, that's probably good. I'm comfortable now. You comfortable in there, Story, with holding there for a minute? Sure are. Okay, I'll flip around here. Put in position for the DOB cover, KT. This is what we want to really protect.
Akers is now going to position himself to remove the protective cover from the aperture opening for the CoStar instrument, the opening through which the telescope's light will pass once it's installed. While mission specialist Kathy Thornton holds it in position for him from her perch at the end of the mechanical arm aboard Endeavour.
Okay. All right, let's see. Get up here and get stabilized, KT. A little ledge. Gently. Workstation. KT. Okay. Feel pretty stable. stable here, KT.
All right.
Okay, let me get my tether ready for you. All right, Claude, KT. Can you see me here, KT?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I can hear you also.
Okay. Well, if we head this way, KT, you want me to direct Claude? Or
Yeah, you direct me where you want that corner. I can't see it.
Okay, Claude, just bring this DLB corner over to me.
Okay, I'm doing that.
And don't bring her down any. We'll let her pitch it down to me. So keep her, keep the box as high as it is.
How about the X, aft and forward?
That's real good right now.
Okay.
Hey, keep coming, keep coming. Okay, stop. Stop. Okay, KT, see if you can just pitch your end down, the DLB corner down to me. Or would you rather Claude do it with the arm? Okay.
Do it with the arm slowly. I can help it.
Easy there. Okay, let's stop there, KT. How comfortable is that, KT?
That's fine.
Okay, Claude, aft about a foot. I'm watching the door. You got lots of clearance. No more lower yet.
Okay.
Aft a foot.
Okay, I'm doing that now.
Okay. Okay, no more starboard. Okay. Look at that. He just flies it right into me. Great job, Claude. Okay. Let's stop right there, Claude.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to tether to it. Let's see. Bring it starboard maybe 6 inches, Claude. Like 6 about right here. Okay. Good clearance on the door back there, KT. Okay. Okay. I'm tethered onto it. I've got room to work here. A little closer, Claude, maybe.
Okay.
About 3 inches.
3 inches, stop it.
Okay, stop. I think that's perfect. Okay, KT, I'm going to put some inputs in. You feel that?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, that's me. Okay, I'm pulling the pit pin. Throwing the pit pin. Nice pit pin. Okay, I'm on the handle. On the DOB cover. Okay. Okay, KT, I'm getting ready to take it off. You have it?
I have it.
Okay. Okay, it's coming down with me. Hold up a little on it. Okay. Cover is off. You can take it away, please.
Hey, Claude.
Okay, moving up, but to port. Port, please, first. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Very good. Good job, Claude. Tracy.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Get tethered here. Okay, just keep going on up till you guys are happy inside. I'm not watching anymore, KT.
Okay.
Okay, KT, I'm going to roll you to the right, head aft, and then pitch you up in position. Now do this very slowly.
Endeavour Houston, just a reminder for Claude that KT cannot hear you, so you're going to have to relay through Tom.
Roger that, Greg.
How are you hearing, KT? Not at all?
No, I'm not hearing them at all.
Okay, I'm sorry. Forgetting that. Okay, Claude's moving you just up out of to clear you, okay?
Oh, I guess we can start lining me up, too.
Yep. Copy, Claude?
Copy that, that's what I'm doing.
Okay, that's what he's doing. Okay, Story, I've feathered the DOB cover here to the forward end of the soap and stuck it under the handle, and it's not going to flop around. Okay? I'll close the ASAT door and do one latch. the fun part, KT. How'd that feel coming out, the HST?
Well, pretty good, but it pitched, it came off the rails, it pitched just like I expected it to.
Oh, okay.
The program simulation was pretty accurate.
Yep.
You did a good job.
Yep. Okay. Why don't we stop right there, Claude, while I've got clearance to close the A side? You aren't coming aft anymore, are you?
Not yet.
Okay, good.
Stay where I am now, or aft.
Good. Then I have good clearance. Close the lid. Oh, this is so nice, KT.
Kyle, I bet you wish you could move 660 pounds around as easily as Kathy is here. And she's probably only using very light finger forces to hold on to that co-star instrument and to position it.
I think a lot of people wonder, Jerry, about the difference in moving something like this around in space, in the weightless environment, comparing that to how they move objects this size around in the water and how that compares. And obviously you've done that kind of activity before. Is there a difference there?
About 20 degrees, kind of like the soap.
There certainly is. I guess the best way to liken what it's like to move large, massive objects in zero gravity is if you can imagine putting this thing on ice skates and pushing it across some ice. In zero gravity, it continues to go. If you were trying to push this across the floor in your kitchen, it would push very hard, and if you stop pushing, it would stop immediately. And that's kind of the difference that you have between the ground and up there.
So I've got to line it up on the open mark to close. Okay, KT, I'll head up that way. Copy, Tom. No big deal. No problem.
And that fact is precisely why you'll see Tom and Kathy moving this very, very slowly. Anything that you start, you have to stop, and you don't want to get it going too fast so that you run into something before you can stop it. one of the tougher tasks for Kathy here will be the visibility. You can see that she has essentially a great big door right in front of her face, and she'll be getting up so that she can see the very top edge of the instrument as she puts it back into the side of the spacecraft to verify that clearance, while Tom will be down at the bottom helping and guiding it into the rails and watch that clearance and alignment.
And Tom Akers now climbing into that aft shroud area that they've opened up for this task. The two astronauts have just crossed 2 hours into the spacewalk.
Looking down at my safety tether, it looks okay.
Endeavour Houston, minute and a half to LOS. Be back with you on the west. 1954.
Dark on us. Okay, Greg. Much daylight we got left? Not much, Store? 42 minutes. Oh, Covey. All right.
How much?
42 minutes.
I'm going to turn my lights on anyway.
Okay. I think I still have one on. I get off when we were doing the B-latch. Okay, KT, I'm just going to ease in here very gently.
Exactly as trained, Tom Akers climbs into the aft shroud area. He's just in front of the other science instrument that's located in that aft shroud. The handles can be seen of the faint object camera. One of the instruments that CoStar is designed to clear the vision of by sending small mirrors into the light path for that instrument.
Doors open. They've got you lined up pretty good. It looks like it's pushed up to you some, but we got to come a good 10 feet before we really work on attitude. So we'll only come in about 6 feet, Claude, and adjust.
And then I'm going to have to raise up when I get there.
Yeah, why don't you raise up now and get some feeling for it as you come in?
All right. Todd, can you raise me up about 4 feet?
Okay, 4 feet up.
Up to the top of the box.
Well, you're right, this port it is really a little bit.
Endeavour's moved out of our tracking satellite for a couple of minutes. This will be a loss of signal period for about 4 minutes or so as the orbiter moves from northwest to southeast across the Indian Ocean. This is about midway through the 88th orbit of the mission. Endeavour's in a payload bay to Earth attitude with the tail of the orbiter pointed in the direction of travel. This upcoming orbit will take Endeavour across the central portions of Australia before making a northeasterly swing across the Pacific Ocean, making landfall again on the upper west coast of Mexico before moving across the Gulf of Mexico, skirting the southern tip of Florida before moving across the Atlantic Ocean. Again, the crew's about a little more than 2 hours into today's spacewalk. They are a little bit ahead of the timeline, as the crews pretty much have been for all 4 of the spacewalks thus far on this flight. And Jerry, while we have this brief loss of signal period with the crew, do you think is that something unusual to be for this crew? Would you think you've followed this very closely? Is that something that you think is unusual, that they're that far ahead of the timeline, that things have gone this well thus far on this flight?
Well, normally when we're planning EVAs, we try to get as much training in and understand how much a given task will take. Then we try to add just a little bit of pad to it, maybe something like 10% of time, that it gives you that little bit of margin for when doors don't close or when tether gets hung up or something like that, so that you don't get behind a timeline. If everything goes as planned, then as this evening is going, you tend to run a little bit ahead of time. but that's a comfortable way to be. You'd rather be that way than the other way. I might say that the process of putting the CoStar back into the satellite now will be exactly the reverse of bringing the HSP out. They'll slide the instrument into the rails very, very carefully, checking the clearances, and you'll hear a lot of discussion about that as they align it and bring it safely in. They'll slide it all the way to the back, and then they will drive the instrument up some using the B clamp, and after the B drive has been completed, then Kathy will drive the A clamp, which latches the instrument very precisely into position. And then it's just a matter of Tom connecting the 4 electrical connectors, connecting the ground strap, and then backing out and starting to close up the worksite.
And as you mentioned, I guess right now Kathy's really looking at the door of the front of that box, that telephone booth-sized box, and it's obviously her vision is impaired until they get it seated, until Tom Akers right now I guess is serving pretty much as her eyes with Claude running the arm. I guess at this point it's pretty important for those two to be involved, especially with you know, Claude running the arm and the choreography that goes through all of that.
That's precisely correct, and that's why they have done so much training in that precisely that task. You saw right at the end of the point where we lost the coverage that Kathy was asking Claude to raise her up some, and what she was going to do was get to a position where she could have her eyesight essentially looking right across the top of the instrument, so she could eyesight along that and into the opening of the aperture door.
Well, we should be reacquiring that communications link in about 30 seconds or so, because Endeavour's moving back within range of one of our 2 communication satellites that are used, called Tracking and Data Relay Satellite System. The 2 crew members have been out for about 2 hours and 8 minutes of this spacewalk, planned to take about 6.5 hours or so.
Up yet. Okay. Okay. All right, let's keep coming in. That's looking good. You're about 5 feet away, KT.
All right.
It's a real good rate. See over the DOB corner, right?
Yep.
Okay. First, the main thing is make sure it clears, right?
Yep.
Okay. And we're going to need to come back, Claude. Okay. Like. Okay, the point 7. Okay, and a little left yaw to you, KT. Okay, we're about 3 feet away. Okay. Let's stop right there. We need quite a bit of more pitch down. Let's stop. I think as we translate it, gradually pitches up. So let's just pitch down. Pitching.
Okay, we have the same pitches we had for removal of HSP, but I can pitch it out if you want.
Yeah, and that, it pitched on it when we came out, didn't it, KT?
Yeah.
So keep pitching. KT's just going to stay comfortable, and we're going to line it up with the arms. Claude, keep pitching. Okay. Pitching.
Endeavour Houston with you on the west.
Okay, don't come aft anymore, Claude. Pitching.
I'm only pitching now.
Okay. Okay, keep pitching. That's good, Claude. Okay. Okay, that's good on pitch. Now let's come port about 6 inches. And you can come aft another foot while you do that. So we want to lead a little bit with the DOB corner, right, Kate? That is just a fuzz, just a little bit pitch down now. Looking good. Can you see that upper left? Right now, Claude. Now let's ease aft about a foot. Half a foot. So you're real good up and down on KT. You're about maybe 3 inches low, it looks like, which I like. Okay. You're looking real good, Claude.
Yeah, the roll looks good also.
Great, thank you. Okay, you got about a foot to go, KT. It's looking perfect. We'll come on in about 6 inches and then stop, okay?
Okay.
Come on in about 6 inches, Claude.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, let's stop and talk about it, KT.
Stop.
Okay, KT, you look real good in left, right. You're a little bit low to come on the rail, so you ought to look like you probably got a couple of inches of clearance.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so as we come in, I'll just tell you to gradually bring it up, but don't ever get less than an inch of clearance from the DOB, okay?
All right.
How's she looking yaw to you guys?
The yaw is good within the degrees. Very good.
But the box looks like you need a little left jaw, KT, to me.
I'll see that down.
Okay, a little left jaw, Claude, for the box to line up with the rail. Okay?
Okay, we show yaw basically there here.
Yeah, but I can see yaw here as the box is coming in. I need left jaw, please.
Okay, left jaw.
Thank you. Coming, keep coming, keep coming. That's good. Stop. Okay, now we need to come forward a couple of inches.
About 2 inches.
Stop. Okay, KT, that looks real good to me. We're about 6 inches out at the bottom and about the same at the top. If you just want to ease it in and never get less than an inch of clearance up there, I'll talk to you about up down.
Okay, let's go and keep going.
Okay, start easing in. Start easing in. Looking real good. Looking real good. That's perfect rate, Claude. Okay, raise it up with just a half inch, KT. Okay. So,
The road is good.
okay, starboard a half inch, KT. Okay, okay, she's looking perfect, KT. Now forward an inch. That's good. Up a half inch. Okay, you're starting on my rail. You'll feel that, KT. Hold down now. Hold down and you got it made. Okay, pitch is perfect.
Stop, Claude. Stop.
Stop, stop.
Like it's dragging on your side, Tom.
It's on the rail, KT. You got clearance? Oh, yeah, DOB's in. You're on the rail. So, just easy. Just hold.
Okay, now, we're going to let that Claude and stop.
Okay, hold down on it.
All right.
Stabilize. DOB is safely in.
Put about 6 inches, Claude.
Hold down on it.
Say again, KT.
Down.
I got to catch up with it. I'm pushing. I need to move.
Down. Down, Claude.
Okay, down.
Oh, in.
In? Okay.
Okay, in.
So, keep bringing her in. Okay, you need a little left jaw, KT. When you come in, but you're looking good. Just hold it down on the rail. That's what you feel dragging.
Yeah.
Okay, you're starting on your upper rail over there.
Keep coming in, Claude.
Okay,
Looking
keep
good.
coming in.
Looking good. Okay, down a little, KT, on my side. Okay. Okay, a little to left jaw, KT. And left roll. Push it over on my rail a little more. Left jaw. That's good right there. Now it ought to free up for you. That's lined up perfect now.
Hey, keep coming, Claude. Looks good.
Okay.
I keep coming.
Top is leading the bottom a little bit, KT. Gonna bring the bottom a little. Okay, a little left jaw now. It's wanting to yaw right on you. Come in easy. Say, let's stop right there and let me go up and look at the MLI.
We don't have to stop it.
Okay,
I'm comfortable now.
good. You're perfectly on the outer rail. Gonna ease up. Try not to touch it. Alright, I want to come up and watch it go through this MLI. Okay. And it looks like you're going to need a little more left roll, KT, to clear this corner, kind of like the water does sometimes. Okay, ease it back about 3 inches.
Hey, Claude, let's move in.
Okay.
And the top's wanting to lead a little, but that's okay as long as your finger's tipping. Okay, let's stop right there and let me come up and look. Yeah. Okay, KT, can you see the Delrons?
Yeah, but I can't see it.
See that they're going to go in.
I can't really see it.
All right, let's stabilize and you get in position where you can see them go in. And,
That is light.
okay,
I see where they are. I just can't see the tracks.
okay, I can, but I can't see the Delrons. So I think you need a little left roll to get over on them. Okay. A little left yaw for sure there. Okay. Now hold left roll. Okay, you don't think you can get over there and watch them go in?
I can see them just fine. There's not enough light in there for me to see.
Okay. Would mag light help?
Right.
Okay, Story, you want to hit mag light up by the Delron corner? Okay. Like sending the diver for a light, KT. I think we're going to clear this MLI, guys. Just the same height as HSP's lip was. We're doing the best we can. That help any, KT?
I can't even tell it.
Okay, well, let's just try it and see if they go in. Whether they go real easy. Okay, your yaw is good. Just hold a little left roll, and that'll put it right. You're starting up the inner ramp. Okay, so that's what your resistance is. So pitch the back end down and the front end up a little to go up the ramp. That's okay. You're up on the ramp. Easy now. Okay, now can you hold down? Okay, this corner is going to touch the MLI, Story. So I'm going to hold up a little with my finger, and I can hold it up clear, KT.
Right.
Okay, so I'm not over the DOB corner, so just ease it on in. Finger tipping.
And resistance on the top.
Okay. The top is leading, so try bringing the bottom in a little.
And I have to go down now.
Okay, I think you should go down and get on the CG. And
Okay, Clark, take me down about 2 feet, please.
Okay, Tom, I take KT down now.
okay, he's taking you down a little, KT. Yeah.
Aboard Endeavour, Tom Akers and Kathy Thornton in the process of installing the new instrument, the CoStar Corrective Optics Space Telescope Axial Replacement. The DOB that's referred to as the Deployable Optical Bench, that is the deployable optics package that will be deployed a little bit later after installation.
Too late now.
Stop.
So just kind of fingertip it, KT.
Yes.
Ease him in. It must be going in because it's going past the MLI here. Okay, the DOB corner is going by the MLI. It's not touching.
Hey, again a little bit, Clark.
Holding it up clear. Okay, if you can keep going, please, KT, till the DOB's past all you can.
Keep moving, Clark. Just keep me in. Same rate. Good rate.
Okay, keep coming. Coming. Keep coming.
Coming, Clark.
Coming.
Pushing now.
Okay, all right, the DOB, let's stop, KT.
Stop. Stop, Clark.
Okay, the DOB corner is well in past that cross member, Story. Okay, and I held up on the MLI. It did not touch along there. At least the first 3 inches I could see in there. And it's sliding in easy. I'll get down here now and watch KT. All right. And now let's feel for that blousing MLI if we get any resistance, okay?
Okay.
We should be getting some television views back from Endeavour in about 5 minutes.
Okay.
Watch the curve between her feet and the bottom of the cavities.
Okay. She's got a couple of feet. I'll stop her before she gets there, but you are going to have to bring her up for her to get it fully in.
Okay.
Let's
Bring her
stop.
up, I'll pitch her down.
Okay, let's stop, KT.
Stop now.
Okay.
Once the instrument is fully installed or inserted by the 2 astronauts, there should be some confirmation of proper insertion by some light indications. There are 2 latch mechanisms, an A latch and a B latch.
I'm sorry, tell Greg I looked at that C latch a minute ago again, and once I looked at it closer, it did look more like grease than plastic.
We copy that, thank you.
My feeble brain thought plastic at first.
Okay, we copy that, thanks.
Okay. Of course, it's daylight now, and I could see better, too. But Okay. Come on up, Claude. You got to come up another foot.
Okay, up 1 foot.
Up? Why are we going up?
You got to get your feet clear to come on in.
Oh, okay. All right. Good call.
Thought that's what we were doing here. Coming up, Claude, till I say stop. Okay, that's good. You need to bring your feet port about 8 inches to clear the bumper.
Okay, I see that.
Okay. Okay, I think that's good. All right, KT, we're ready?
Hey.
All right, here we go. Finger tipping.
Got me in, Claude.
Feeling for any resistance.
Tom, I take her in now.
Good, he's coming in. Hold left roll, KT. Looking good. Finger tipping. Left roll. Looking good. Sliding on in. Keep it coming. It's going to be right there. Yes, ma'am.
That's it.
I think it is. Let me go down and look at my Be Ready light. Stop. Okay. Be Ready light is out. Story. Okay. Wonderful. Hold her good, KT, and let's see if we can drive this thing up in place. I'll go real easy here. Try not to touch it for you. Take me a minute now to get in position. I think I'm going to hook a leg over under your PFR, KT.
All right.
Try to get more stable this time. Did he bring you up a little? Would that be all right?
Yeah, just direct him. I can't.
Okay,
What do you need?
Claude, bring her, pitch her down. In other words, bring her feet up, but not her body.
Okay, I'll pitch her down.
What the idea is, I'd like her MFR over my legs, so you may want to roll her left a little bit too. Give me a stable platform here. You follow, Claude? Put the PFR right over my legs. Okay, that feels good. You want to come back in, KT?
Yeah, bring me in about 3 inches, please.
Copy, Claude?
Yeah, take her in 3 inches.
Okay.
Stop.
Okay.
That's perfect, Claude.
And I stop now.
Taking our time. Okay.
We got lots of time.
Okay, Story, another torque of 5 on the B latch, right? Tool still on 2. Oh, this little tool's done for a while. Double check on Titan. That book's got 10 and 3. Okay, you're exactly right. Going in is 10. Thanks, Store. Coming out 5. Okay, 10 and 3 is right. Okay, double check Titan, 10 and 3. Okay, tool turns the right direction. All right, let me get stable, KT. Leg under there. I think I feel you there. Do I?
No, I'm not feeling.
Hey, Claude, can you put the PFR right over my legs, please?
I can do that.
Let's just do it with roll.
It's over your legs. Do you want more pressure, Tom?
Yeah, just kind of hold down on me a little.
Okay, in that case, I will pitch her up some.
I got you, okay?
Okay, that's good. Just want to be stable so I don't bump up and bump it. HSP was solid when I was doing this. It didn't matter so much. Okay, I'm on the locking jaws. Torque of 10.
Is that okay, stop, Tom?
Yeah, I think I feel some resistance back there.
Okay, do one more.
No, that's good. Okay, KT, the Be Ready lights are out.
Okay.
You're holding a little left roll and you're holding in good, right?
Yep.
Okay. Here we go. We're going to go about 10 turns or so and maybe a little more. Here we go. 1, I'm feeling resistance. 2, going up. 3,
Move it up.
4, 5, 6, 6.5, and I'm getting some torque. It's up 1.5 inches. Let me go look at the B light. The AC light's out, Story. 6.5 turns. I'm going to go look at the B latch. I didn't torque it yet because I want to check it before I pop the torque limiter. I'm just at a hard stop.
6.5 is not quite enough, is it?
Well, it's not supposed to be enough, but it's up 1.5 inches like the other one. The other one was a little higher. The other one was 2 inches up. Could be a little different dimension here, but let me look under here. The B latch is definitely seated, Story. Perfect, and the A seated light is out. Yeah, CoStar's longer than HSP. Okay. I thought the latch distance was going to be the same, but you want me to go ahead and pop the torque limiter here? All my indications are good. I'm up 1.5 inches off the rail. A-seated light is out. The B latch is driven up perfectly in the orifice it goes in. You concur, Houston?
That's affirmative, Story. Tom can take the torque all the way to 10.
Okay. All right, I'm getting another turn. 2 turns. 3 turns. There's the torque limiter. It just got hit a hard stop the last 3 turns. So I got a little over 10 turns. Story. Good. And it didn't seem to come up anymore, KT.
10 turns was as expected and as trained for in the cruise pre-flight training.
You know that mechanism, Story? That's the over center. Yeah, right? The over center. That moved a bit. That was the hard stop. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I'm untethered now, Story.
Okay, lights out. KT's going to get the A latch. I'm going to work on connectors.
Pull me out, Claude, so I can get my wrench and get turned around.
I may need you to hold my legs on these connectors, KT, in a minute. I'll see.
Let me stay here, then?
Let me try one, yeah.
Let's just stay here a minute, Clyde. Let's just stay here.
Okay, I keep her here, though. Connectors come off a lot easier than they go on.
What do you want? I'll try to hold you.
Yeah, why don't you just hold my legs there, can you?
Hold your backpack right here.
That's great. That's perfect. Let's do that. Okay, I got to get the ground strap first before I do connectors. Nothing like a stable platform here to work from. Perfect. Ground strap back on. Torque and 10. Power tool still on 3 and tighten, Story. You can be sure we're taking pictures of this, Tom. Okay. Right, 10 and 3. All right. Okay, here we go. I double check direction. 1, 2, 3.5. That's all I took it loose to get it out of the box, Story. But I was manually doing it. Okay. Ground strap is tight and torque limiter popped. All right, KT, I'm going to start with J2 because it's the farthest away from me. I'm going to double check our pins. All the pins on CoStar look perfect.
Kathy Thornton is the crew member riding on the end of the robot arm. She has a broken red stripe on the pant legs of her spacesuit. Tom Akers identified by the candy stripe design of stripe on his pantsuits.
I need to come up just a touch, KT.
Right there.
A little more, up. Try that now.
That's quite as good a grip, but I'll do it.
Okay. P2 is on J2. Split tight. We get P4 on J4 next. Okay, P4. P4 down here and up there. Okay. Big dog there. Yep, I'm just making sure I'm not going easy. There. Okay, P4 on, double check tight. Okay, KT, I'll get 3 while I'm up high. Has to be 3. It's only a little one left, but I'll check it. It is. Tighten on. 3, double check tight. Last one is P1 to J1. check tight. I'm going to check them all one more time. Double check P1 is on P1. P2 is on J2. P1 is on J1. P2 is on J2. P4 on J4 and tight. P3 on J3 and tight. Ground strap tight. Think I'm done here, KT.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to get my tether, I guess. Copy story. All we got is the A latch. I took KT away from her work to help me out here a little.
Now you'll be clear.
All right. Thank you, lady.
Okay, Clyde, let's go get position for the A latch.
Story. I'm going to get
I guess I need to back out first to get my wrench, I guess.
B latch cover. Look everything over real good. Don't think it could be in there any better, Story. All the alignment looks right.
He's coming out. Coming out.
While Tom Akers verifies all the connections at the bottom of the instrument, Kathy Thornton will be maneuvered by Claude Nicoya up to the top of the CoStar to connect the top latch, the A latch.
Okay, B latch cover's back in place.
Oh.
What's that?
Hey, I'm on motor. Clockwise. 38.
Okay, I'm just going to stay down out of your way.
Hey, Claude, take me to port about a foot, please.
Okay, KT, I'll work over and port a foot. Take this tether off the door for you. How's that?
All right, let's get report. As soon as Tom clears, we can go in. I can see the clearance above me. I can't see the clearance below me.
Okay, Tom, you can tell Katie we could monitor the clearance below us.
Okay, they can see the clearance, they say.
Okay?
Keep asking me what the news is, KT. I'm sorry. Can't remember to tell you things.
Hey, we can head on in now.
Okay, Tom, I take her in.
Taking you in.
Take me up about a foot. I have plenty of clearance.
Okay, I take her up a foot, Tom.
Okay.
Coming up.
Taking you up. He's doing what you want.
Stop. Okay. One. 5. 8. 7. 12. 10 until we'll fall out at 14. Now I'm going to put it on. Watch it clockwise. Port to 38.
Tell her verifying, Tom.
Better verifying.
Pop the door perimeter. We're there.
There.
Lights are out.
Believe it's in there, KT.
Look at us too.
See if we can get these doors.
Okay, Claude, take me
Where are
out.
they closed?
Okay, I take her out now, Tom.
Okay, taking you up.
2 hours and 34 minutes into the spacewalk. Kathy Thornton verifying that the final latch is locked into place. The CoStar is now securely in place in the telescope.
Okay, you're all done, Tom. We'll get some end effector video.
Okay, so they're going to get some end effector video, KT. Okay, your tether's back on the door. I'm going to try to get it open.
I'm going to turn around frontwards and then I'll quit wiggling.
Okay.
Okay, now I'll quit wiggling.
And I guess, Story, I'll stay up here to be at the bottom of this door when we try to temporarily close it, right? Okay.
And Endeavour, we're standing by on your go to do the aliveness test.
Okay. You go for aliveness test, Houston.
We copy, Story.
Look off to your right, KT.
Now the Space Telescope Operations Control Center at the Goddard Space Flight Center in Greenbelt, Maryland's been given a go to perform an aliveness test on the new instrument. This is an electrical check to ensure that all the connections are good and that they are getting electrical signals to the CoStar instrument.
Or not?
Well, might not be the right angle to see it. They don't look too bad.
Okay.
Using the end effector camera on the tip of the robot arm, now they're making a visual inspection of the new instrument to ensure that it's seated properly in the cavity. The next steps for the two astronauts will be to temporarily close the doors while they stow the other science instrument that was removed, the high-speed photometer. It will be placed in the same container that CoStar was in for the trip back to Earth.
Okay, looking at the door seal along the bottom here, Story, it all looks real good. On the starboard side.
Houston Endeavour, we give you some downlink video with the end effector camera.
And we see it, Claude. Thank you.
Okay.
And Greg, remember it's an upside down picture. This is now the lower port corner of Costa.
We understand. Thanks.
You got a minute, Tom? You bet. Just thinking about reviewing the uplink we got on closing the doors. The critical thing is that both shear plates, top and bottom, engage together. Okay. And we're going to do that with a center handle. Roger that. I'm hoping, Story, that just by pushing up a little bit on the starboard door, by looking at how it's scuffed and the way it looked when KT was closing it, that may be all it takes. Okay. Port door looked real good, didn't it, KT?
Yeah.
But for openers, of course, they want the tension to be applied with the center handle. Yes, understand. So you work it a little bit with that if you need more. Okay. Tighten up on the bolt a little and then cycle the handle. Okay. Is it okay for me to hold up on the starboard door while KT does that? It wasn't ours. Usually we get a confirmation from Greg.
That is okay for Tom to do that, Story.
And we may have to swap roles. It may be easier for KT to push up and me to cycle the handle if I can get a leg around your MFR or something, KT.
All right.
see. I'm afraid it's going to be hard for me to, might be able to, any workstations off.
And another known something we do all the time is to use the 6-inch extension to assist in getting a fastener head into the bathtub feature of the latch.
Okay, in other words, put the wrench on it and to push it in?
Yeah, like we often do.
Okay. But we've got the short adjustable, that'll work too, won't it?
Yep.
Okay. How's the end effector video going?
Sitting down is still about 2 or 3 minutes, I guess.
Greg, are we complete with the intent of your flight known on how to do the doors? Anyway, give us any suggestions if you need to.
Story sounds like you've covered it. We'll watch and assist as best we can.
Okay. So the seals looks good on the port bottom also, and inside the edges on the port that I can see here. No problem, nothing hanging up. Sound wire clear. Temperature's doing good, store. Been hanging here for a while.
Yeah, isn't it nice?
Yeah.
Great thermal environment.
Yeah. Running a little cooler today, and I'm not drinking much water, so. Not up to what you are, though. I'm not sweating any store.
I'm going to say something, but I won't.
It's going to get dark on us. Now how's the end effector video going? Probably better, right, Claude?
It was pretty good before. I think we're complete now.
Okay. Well, KT, which door do you want me to?
Are you ready?
Yes, they say they're done with the end effector video. I'm over here at the port. Why don't I?
All right, first I need to stow this wrench.
Okay.
Endeavour Houston, more good news for you. Good aliveness test on CoStar.
All right. Roger. Todd, why don't you start KT toward the starboard door, and I'll get the port.
And as radioed by spacecraft communicator Greg Harbaugh here in Mission Control.
Pass that on to KT, if you will.
Oh, I'm sorry, Greg. Thanks. Hey, KT, we had a good aliveness test on CoStar.
Fantastic. I thought we had to wait till the doors were closed for that.
Taking you over toward the starboard door, KT.
Yeah.
Your tether's still down on the bottom. I'll let you get in.
Okay.
When we get done, it might be able to use it somehow, so let's leave it on till we get them closed, okay?
Well, you can take me out a little bit.
The electrical checks to the new instrument have been confirmed to be successful. A little bit later on this morning, the deployable optical bench will be exercised and checked out, and that will be done also by ground commands from the Space Telescope Operations Control Center.
Let's see if I can make this thing go over the striker plate.
Okay.
Might be able to lift as it comes in.
We go in first? I don't remember. This one come first.
That one does. So stop here a minute, Claude. And take me to the center. We'll do it. Do it right there. Okay, let's see how this one goes. You gotta really push these puppies.
Okay, mine went in perfect.
Okay.
Okay.
Problem is gonna be to hold that one while we push this one.
Okay. I can hold the port when I think in.
Push me back a little bit, Clyde.
Put it in again, KT. Port one. I don't think it's going at the top.
Let me see if you think so?
Well, it was in good a second ago, the port one.
I got the latch balled over. Now I can use that.
Okay, now wait. Okay. Let me come up and watch the starboard one.
Slowly pull it in and try to lift.
Okay, hang on. Let me get many workstations.
Okay, all right.
Take my time. Get set up here. Yeah, it's not. It's down here is where the problem is. You can see it's low on this corner. So you'd use a big crowbar.
The right door is too far down, Tom.
The starboard door is low on this corner. You can see the striker plate. It's got to come up here at this corner. Okay, KT, put a little pressure, just a little. Try now. Hang on. Okay. Got it, right?
Does that look good?
Looks good to moi.
Okay. So it's going to make, you can push that one in, right?
Double check.
It's got the binoculars on the top, and it looks good.
Okay. This one, the door, I still need to push up on it to make this one, but I got it. I got it.
Good. Let's look at the top.
All right.
I think the top will go. Clyde, can you move me up a couple feet?
Okay. Back it out.
Stop.
Here's some story for payloads.
Up a little bit more.
Go ahead, Story.
Okay.
Yeah, the nominal procedure, we just engage the handle pin here and then go and retrieve and put the HSC in the sight.
Tighten down the handle first, right?
That's affirmative, and this one came out, but that's no problem.
Yeah, that one's real easy.
All right.
Need to come...
Please hurry, your handle's coming
Yeah,
loose.
let's do that. Need to come down,
Don't pull on the door. Let go of the door.
Down, Clyde.
Let go of the door, KT. Okay.
Story, you are go to fully close out the doors. No need to do a partial closeout.
That's what I was after, because we completed a live
Put it
mistake.
in. Okay.
Great, let's do this thing.
Stop here, Clyde, and take me a little bit to my left.
Will that bolt push in any more there in the center, too? No, the center one. Will the head go in any deeper?
On this? The handle?
Yeah, the head looks kind of cocked. Will it go down in there? Yeah, great.
Yeah, it will.
Good. Good. Okay.
Look at my wrench again.
All right. Well,
Stop right here a second,
I
Clyde.
think you can do this.
Yeah, I think I can, too.
I'll go do the ASAP door.
We have to go to the permanent close it out now?
Yes, sir, store.
You can completely close the doors now.
Great, thank you. Yes, we did, KT.
Okay.
I think everybody's going to breathe a sigh of relief.
I think we could have swum around and done GHRS in there without opening the door.
Don't say that. We've heard that before.
Okay. Let me see if I can... 3. At 23. Motor.
Yep.
Motor clockwise.
A4.
Come in towards the telescope about half a foot, Clyde.
Okay.
With the doors back in place, the protective aft shroud doors, Kathy Thornton will be completely latching those closed now that the electrical checks have been completed. And Tom Akers is now moving back down to the protective enclosure. He'll reopen that canister door in preparation for the arrival of the high-speed photometer, which will be housed in that compartment for the return to Earth.
Yes, sir.
Ask KT if that light's of any use.
How's that light? Did it help, KT?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, she said it helped store.
Okay.
Steve. Wrench is falling out.
Okay.
All the 2 astronauts complete closeout of this area. The Space Telescope Operations Control Center is in the process of sending commands to the onboard computer to shut it down and get it ready for the next task by the crew members.
All knobs are locked.
Sorry, the power tool stalled out before it got torque limiter slipped on 23. So I'm going to manually do it when I come back and retorque all of them. How's that sound?
We're waiting.
No, it's fine, Tom.
That's good. KT.
Okay, Clyde, let's go up about 3 feet and right about 2.
Okay, up and right. You are on A4, right, KT?
Come think of it, I'm probably not. Let's try it again. Hold it here, Clyde. All right, good catch. Come back, get that one. There I am. Okay, I need to come to my right about another 6 inches. That's good. Now in about another 6 inches.
Okay.
Stop. Okay, I'm on the boat. Okay, Clyde, down about 5 feet.
Okay.
Katie, I will have to pitch her down when we get to the bottom latch.
Okay, he's going to pitch you down for the bottom latch, KT.
To the bottom one, please.
Okay.
I'm coming. I need to come down some more. That's right. Stop. work, huh? Into the telescope at 6 inches. Copy that. That. Telescope. Coming. Stop.
Endeavour Houston, we've got a good shot of you, Tom, from the elbow if you want to wave to Kay and the girls.
Say again, Greg.
Sorry, I was just saying that we got a great shot of Tom there. We can see his face very clearly. I thought he might want to wave to home.
Oh, let's go all up to the top wind, and then I'll come back to the handle. Up. Now into the telescope. That's clear. Keep coming. Up.
Hey, Story. Yes? I took my cooling to full hot.
Thank you.
I'm doing good, but not working, so it's get cold.
Almost done, Tom.
No, I'm not in any hurry.
Okay. Cold, I need to go down about 3 feet and to my left about 2. That's both the last one I have to retort.
Hey, KT, when you get done there, if you want to turn around and wave at the elbow camera, I think the girls are in.
Oh, okay. Let me set
They
this
got a
up.
downlink of you.
Coming down. Stop. Pretty late on a school night.
Did I copy that right, Story? The K and the girls? Or is it just K?
I know it's okay, too.
How about Kay and the kids, Tom?
Oh, I'm sorry, K and the kids. Okay, well, wave at K then.
Look at that. Okay. That one done, too. That door, this door is closed out. Although torqued and retorqued.
Tell her thanks, Tom.
Okay, KT. They said thanks a lot.
Hey, put me away, Clark. Oh, no, I have to go down and get the tether. Drop me down about 3 feet. I thought I was down there. Come in if you have to pitch, that's okay, whatever. Come in. Stop.
Hey, we got about a foot over the R side. You can see that, right, Claude?
I see that clearly, yep, no problem.
Okay.
Hey, Tom.
Yes, sir.
If you're
Hey, have the tether off, you can pull me up and away, Clark.
Up and away, okay?
Roger. Yes, Dora.
I don't know how dark adapted you are. There's a great aurora off to the port side. You might tell K2, too.
Okay. They say there's some aurora. See it over there?
Oh, wow. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, me either.
Wow, look at it. It's moving like a snake.
we're going to the HST, huh, Claude?
That's correct. I think Katie there.
For me.
Endeavour's moving across the Gulf of Mexico on the 89th orbit of the mission. Shortly be skirting along the southern tip of Florida. And as heard a few minutes ago, the two crew members recognizing an aurora off the left wing of the orbiter.
So you're the 30th snake.
Okay. Claude's taking you to HST position.
Okay. Okay, looks like I need to go inboard a little bit. Good X position. Keep coming inboard some more. Good, looking good. Stop there. What is the story?
Can you stow that 15 KT, please? Thank you.
Tom.
Helps me out.
Hey, I got it.
Katie, then I lift her up and then I will roll her to her right toward the front of the orbiter.
Okay, he's going to roll you right like we planned, KT.
Okay, I'm ready.
Ready. How's that compare to the air-bearing floor, KT?
About the same. I'm really impressed with what a good simulation that is.
Good.
Richard Fulton and Cindy Bagley.
Yep.
I think the Pogo is especially.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Endeavour moving across the, just off to the east of Florida.
And it's going to be a slow roll, Tom.
We noticed. He said it's going to be a slow roll, KT.
Go faster, everyone.
Yep. Go faster, Claude, KT said. Probably bring her up a couple of feet, Claude, would be better, too. Can you level it out any, KT? KT. You see that your left end's down. That's good. Yeah, bring her on around, Claude. You got lots of clearance. Got about 2 feet over the R side. Might ought to go up another foot, Claude. Okay, thanks.
Okay, Tom.
Got to roll it down 90 degrees from where she is now.
I do that.
Yeah, I know, but I want you know, for clearance sake, you're going to be coming down. Raise you up a little higher. Got about 2 feet over the R side. You can see it. Your left end's down again, KT. I think your comfortable position is that left side down. So
I'm getting...
no, I think Claude needs to adjust your...
Can I roll it there?
No, I think he needs to straighten you up. Need, with the wrist yaw, I guess. She needs to yaw left. That's what I mean, Claude. Just put her belly down more. Get that end up. That's improving. Keep bringing it forward. Don't come down anymore, and let's put her more on her belly.
It's pointing straight down now.
Okay, my aft end is high, KT. So, Claude, you're going to need to bring the forward end up, the aft end down. It would be left yaw for her.
Okay.
Getting a comfortable position in the suit sequence. You want to stay. It's not always lined up with the arms.
Can I roll it over 90 now, Tom? Can I get it underneath me?
No, let's wait till we get a little higher. You're still right over the R side. Let's come half now, Claude, a couple of till we're clear of the R side before KT rolls it. Okay. The aft end is still high, Claude. We need more left yaw for KT.
Okay, well, so we need to roll it from the orbiter point of view.
You got
2 crew members with assistance from Claude Nicollier in the crew compartment operating the robot arm, now preparing to install the removed instrument, the high-speed photometer, into the protective enclosure that housed CoStar for the trip to space.
Okay, looking good.
The high-speed photometer will be returned to Earth at the end of the mission.
Angle view here. Okay. Coming aft. Coming aft. We want to bias it aft to clear the R side when we come down, Claude, so we'll be a little more aft than lined up.
You watching the telescope behind me, Tom?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Want to come aft a little more. You aren't clearing the R side yet. You got 2 feet on the telescope. Okay. A little more aft, Claude.
Okay, watch the elbow of the arm pretty close to the telescope now.
Okay. It's got a good 2 feet. Let's stop there and let's start easing down. Then I'll get a good idea of how much clearance we got. Okay, KT, you can roll it down now. Okay, and let's stop there. It's real stable. It looks to me like, from my angle, that the aft end is higher than the front end, KT. Can you line up on the door and see that?
There's a lot of orbiter yaw.
Yeah, but can you see the orbiter pitch right now?
No, pitch, I can't see.
Okay, well, you're lined up good enough and you're clear of the R side, so why don't we start down a couple of feet and we'll get down close and redo.
Okay, I'll start down.
Okay, starting down, KT.
All right.
You can go forward 6 inches, Claude.
Okay, and you watch the clearance between the arm and telescope.
Okay, you go forward with it.
Okay.
Forward 6 inches.
Okay.
So lots of clearance. Okay. That's good for forward. You got a good 6 inches or more clearance on the R side. Plenty of clearance on the telescope.
Okay.
Okay. Be straight down now, KT. It's looking pretty good, but the aft end is high. on down, KT.
Alright.
Need some negative orbital roll on
STS-61. Yeah, we're going to get down within about 2 feet and then adjust, Claude.
Okay.
Keep coming on down easy. Okay, let's stop right there.
Stop.
Okay. Yeah, you need negative orbital roll, KT, like Claude said. A little more. And when you get uncomfortable, we'll have Claude do it with the arm, okay? A little more, KT. You're going to need more left roll. Okay. Can you hold it right there? Are you comfortable? Okay. Okay. Okay, your forward end is leading the aft by about 10 inches here, KT, coming in. So there you go. Correcting it. Okay, stop. A little more. There you go. A little more roll. I can see that. Come on down easy. Okay, a little more negative roll, KT. In other words, pitch it back to you. There you go. Okay. Coming on down, you're a foot away, KT. You're pretty negative orbital roll. Let's stop right there. Claude, let's pitch her up a little so she can not have to keep taking that out. Let's stabilize, KT.
Okay. I don't know if we're in a position, but the guide rail up there, Tom.
Okay, KT, the forward end is leading the aft now by about 10 inches. Okay, let's stabilize. Let's stabilize right there. Let's pitch you up a little, KT, so you don't have to keep putting roll into it. Okay, bring it back to you a little bit. Okay, let's stabilize there and get it stable. Yeah, let's just, you get comfortable there, okay?
All right, I'm comfortable.
All right, Claude, give me, for KT, left jaw. Bring the back end down.
I can't give her more left jaw because the arm is pretty close to the telescope.
Okay, then we'll have to live with that. Okay, can you pitch her up any to take the roll out?
I can do that.
Okay, and take her port when you do that too.
Okay.
So take her port. Let's bring the box port, KT. Okay, keep coming with the roll, Claude. You can see that, right? Okay. Okay, coming with the roll. Just holding it comfortable, right, KT? Okay. That's looking good. Okay, KT, we'll just have to work with this back end being higher, okay?
All right.
We come down, so we're lined up pretty good. Now you need negative orbital roll. There you go, right there. See if you can hold that. Why don't we give her a little more negative orbital roll, Claude?
Okay, I can do that.
Keep coming till it looks straight. Okay. Okay, KT.
That's better now.
It's going, yeah, you got to hold that in. All right, let's ease down about 6 inches, and KT, you got to hold the front end up a little. Right there, hold that. Okay.
Okay, coming down slowly now.
Okay. Come port about 4 inches as you come down. Ease down, Claude, and we'll talk it in. Okay, port 4 inches. Okay, aft about 4 inches, KT. Okay, aft another couple. Okay, easing down, negative orbital roll, KT. Okay, you're kind of starting in my guide, aft 4 inches, KT. Plus orbiter yaw, okay, starboard a little. Okay, mine has started in, can you see yours?
Yeah, but it's still going, it must be okay.
Okay, we need negative orbital roll as you come down. Okay, let's stop right there. Stop. Okay, you're going to have to get a lot. Let's take KT port and don't come down anymore, KT. So we get the negative orbital roll in or the ailerons aren't going to make.
Can I take her port now?
You see that roll up on the R side, KT, what you need, the alignment? Look at the top of the R side compared to the box. See it? Okay. Okay, and my end is leading again. You need to bring your end in. Okay, come port, KT, so you can see your corner. Got to watch it go in the guide rails.
You got tip control down there?
Yes, I have it down here.
Okay. I can't seem to move it. What's holding
It needs negative orbital roll. We got to get it lined up.
Is it straight a little bit, Claude?
Okay, I can.
Port any?
Can you go port any, Claude?
I can go port.
Please. report. You got clearance on the aft fixture.
Yeah, it's about 1 foot
Okay.
there.
Negative orbiter roll, KT. Bring your side down and mine, the starboard side up.
But I don't see the guide rail.
No, well, let's just stabilize. You get in position where you can, okay? I've got it.
I'm staying for it, Clark.
Okay, I can't
Go forward
go
if
much
you can.
more because of the...
Okay. Can you see the clearance? Can you see the clearance on it, Clark?
Yeah, there's about 1 foot. I can't go further, Port.
Okay, can you go?
Can do body roll for her, but I can't go further, Port.
Okay. Okay, let's hang on, KT. You see the roll in it here, KT?
Yeah, I do. That's
All right,
one here, Dennis.
Well, let's get it straight and going down in straight, okay? All right. My end is about 3, 4 inches
There we go.
in.
Now I see it. Now we got it.
All right.
Now we're in there.
Okay. Coming down easy, okay?
I got it.
All right, you got it.
Got it. Skimming in the rail.
Looking good.
Got it right on.
Okay, need negative orbiter roll. Look at your roll up on the R
All right.
side. Okay.
Put a hand on it now.
All right.
Okay, Clark, down. Money.
Stay down.
Okay. East. Looking good. Looking good. Fingertips. That's how it goes in, right, Story?
Down.
Right. Fingertips. Going perfect, KT.
Yeah.
Looking great. Holding it aft. Looking perfect. Feeling something?
No?
Down.
Keep coming down,
Come
Clark.
down, Claude.
Okay, I'm watching clearance in your feet here. Hold on a
You
second.
got lots of clearance, Claude. I'm right here by him. Bring her down, please.
Okay, I bring her down.
Got 4 feet of clearance. Her feet are down in the hole between the sides and the handhold.
Okay, keep coming down so I can relax.
Coming down.
Okay, I'll come down.
Coming down. Okay, you're down past the line on my side.
Stop, we're in there. Okay, you can stop, Clark.
Okay.
Stop. Thank you.
Okay, KT. You got it?
I got it.
Okay. Hold it. See, yeah. You see the alignment mark back here? Gonna have to hold it down while I get the B latch down about like that. It rides higher in here, just like Star did.
Okay.
Hey, Story, these alignment marks match HFT. They're right on. Good. Okay. You got it? I'll go
got it.
down. Okay, hold a little left roll so it's against that over. If you can't, yeah. Hold left roll and back so that B lines up.
Okay.
All right, let me get untethered and we'll see if it'll drive up. I'm going to go about probably 7 turns, get the B latch moving, then come look at it, KT.
All right.
Okay. Over here. Little B light is still open. Okay, my B ready light is out, Story. It is. For now.
Tom Akers and Kathy Thornton now have the high-speed photometer in the protective enclosure. This is the enclosure that the CoStar was located in. Kathy Thornton is on the end of the robot arm, and Tom Akers is preparing to lock it down in place by tightening the latches. You know, Jerry, when we're watching something like this, I think there's probably a lot of people out there that are might get a little impatient and say, why aren't they moving a lot faster? This is an instrument that obviously is not going to be used anymore, and why can't they just put it in there a lot quicker than that?
Well, I think maybe we were feeling a little bit the same way, but they were being very slow and meticulous. They didn't want to damage any of the latches there in the box, because those are the ones that are required to secure the instrument to bring it home safely. And besides that, on future missions, that box will probably be used again to carry other scientific instruments to and from space. So it's saving a very valuable asset for future missions.
Yeah.
And let me go look to make sure it's lined up right. It's gone too good to not do it right now. in there, Story. Good job, KT, of holding it there. Okay. Remember how many turns I counted, Story? 5? I think 5 or 6.
It ought to be more than that.
No, I stopped to go check the B latch.
Okay.
I didn't hear a torque or anything. I just stopped to go check it like we planned.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, double check Titan still. I believe I had 5 turns, KT. We'll count from there. Okay, I'm on the bolt. 6. And I'm starting to get more torque, so I got to get 2 hands on it.
Solid now.
Okay, I got one more turn and torque got tight. Here we go. Torque limiter's popping. A seated light is out. B ready light is on. Okay. I don't know if anybody counted how many turns I counted the first time, Story, but I only got about 3 there.
We got 4 the first time.
Okay. I only got 7 or 8 turns then on that. But the A seated light is out. KT, can you see the A and C latch up there?
Not yet. I need you to bring my feet up.
Okay,
Put
feet
me
up.
down, I guess.
Speed up and pitch down.
Yeah, keep coming. I need to get my feet above the other side so I can stop both sides of me.
Okay, Story, you copy A seated light out, B ready light back on. I'm going to button up the B latch. Okay?
Okay, my feet ought to be well clear. About 2 feet forward.
Okay, and I can roll her to the right, Tom.
Okay, he's going to roll you to your right, KT. Arm has lots of clearance, Claude. I'll keep an eye on it.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, B-latch access door latch is made. Velcro remade, all buttoned up, Store. Okay, come up and get the ground strap.
Okay, let's hold right here and then go get the arm real clear. Stop here, Claude.
Endeavour Houston, Tom, stand by on the B latch. We may ask you to recycle that.
Okay, let me look at it up here too.
Yeah, looking at A and C is the important thing.
Yep, the B-latch plunger.
And Tom, if you can verify that it went over center.
No, and looking down in here, Greg, it looks like the B-latch is riding high in the socket, like it didn't go fully in. So I think we ought to loosen it, KT, and let this back corner. See our alignment mark, KT? It dropped below there. Okay? So, yep. Story, I'm going to loosen the B and let KT hold it up on the alignment line and then redo it, okay?
Put it back to it.
Mike checked that A and C is engaged.
Well, I'm sure A is, because the light's out. But you follow me, Story, it engaged them, but it's the B plunger.
So you can leave them in and just push the aft end down far enough to get B in the hull.
You can do what now?
You can leave A and C engaged and
Yes.
just push.
Oh, yeah. We don't want to pull A and C off.
Right, just push the aft end far enough.
Well, we got to pull up on it a little.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Just release the B, and KT's going to raise up on the end. Then it will be right.
And we concur, Tom.
Okay. All right. fuel on 2.
Okay.
I'll let you know as soon as it starts to float. Now that'll be as far as you have to go.
Yep, I agree. One, two.
It's floating now.
It floats? Okay. Okay. Well, then.
I will try to hold it on the line.
Okay.
Go ahead and drive it in.
Now, and
KT, can you...
I'm going to go look, store.
I'm going to relax.
Get there,
She can hold it forward and then swing far enough aft to watch me go in the hole.
That's what we ought to do.
And she can't hear me, of course.
Now, KT, do you want to swing aft and watch the bee while I drive it?
Sure.
Like we used to?
It's not going to go anywhere now. It's up on the ASC.
Well, we want to watch it go in, okay?
Alright, Claude, can you roll me to my right a bunch?
Roll to your right, okay?
I took 3 turns off there. So we ought to have about,
Ask KT if it's clear when she gets back there.
okay. She can ask her if it's clear. What do you mean?
Well, just see that, there's no pressure in the bee.
Okay. Keep coming, Claude. Keep coming. Got about 4 feet to come, Claude. Keep on coming.
Endeavour Houston on ESC.
Okay, well, a little bit more. Let me get this hand on. Right here, Claude, is great.
Okay, can you see it, KT?
Drive it in.
Tell Story what you see first, please.
Oh, I see it has a lot of freedom to move.
Is it lined up with the hole?
First of all, hold it here, yeah.
Okay, and you got it on the bottom of the mark.
We'll go right in if you do it.
Okay, is it completely free, or is it already kind of started in the hole? KT?
Completely free.
Okay, it's completely free, Story. She's got it lined up, watching it. I'm going to drive it, and we're going to go in, okay?
Yep.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. They ought to be on torque of 10 now, right?
Right.
Okay, here we go. 1, 2. But just KT, I'm stopping at 3 turns, all right?
Go ahead.
Okay, talk to me, okay?
Going in, okay?
All right,
Starting
that's
around.
7.
Starting going in.
All right, that's 7 total turns.
Free to move in every direction.
9.
Okay.
Okay, AC light is back on.
And now it's solid. Now it's in.
11, I'm still turning.
Yeah, it's
Gonna
driving
get
in.
the over center now. Here comes the over center. 12. There's the over center. There's torque.
Perfect. I couldn't have done that without the ANC lights you've made, Tom.
Understand. Okay, Story. AC light is now out. AT watched it go in, and we got the right number of turns, and I felt the over center.
Okay.
Quick, Clyde, roll me back to my left, and let's go do the relax.
Okay, to your left. Can I have Tom, can you tell her I will roll her also to her left?
Okay. Gonna roll you to your left also, KT.
Yeah.
Endeavour Houston, one quick question on ESC, and a note for KT while she's there if she could check for mosquitoes.
KT?
Yeah?
They want you to check for mosquitoes.
Hang on.
Sim Soup wanted to know.
Okay, Story. B-latch, again, is latched up. AC to light out, be ready on, Velcro all in place.
Okay.
Coming, Clyde.
Yeah, let's go get the ground strap.
Greg Harbaugh here in Mission Control, telling the crew to check for mosquitoes. That was a...
Houston, on the ESC, if you check the IR filter is installed, we're seeing the images from the EVA being overexposed. If you double check, please.
Yeah, that's it. Yes, sir.
Is telling the crew to check for mosquitoes. That was an incident that occurred during one of the pre-flight simulations in which some particles floated up out of this canister, and Tom Akers radioed down that they looked like mosquitoes. So that's a one of the incidents that occurred during one of the long duration simulations that the crew performed prior to launch.
Quiet, please. Wait up, like, clear the eyesight and turn around.
Greg, for ESC, if you could ask for a recommended exposure compensation, we'd be glad to set it in.
-2 if the IR filter is installed.
It is, and also at -2.
Okay, Sock, so you've got the filter installed and you have it at -2?
Hey, stop there.
We didn't have it at -2, it is now.
Okay, that ought to do it then. Thanks.
Yes, sir, there's the radio. Have a good call. Thanks. And I am in.
While the reference to mosquitoes was meant as a joke in this case during the simulation, it obviously it presented problems to the entire flight control team because it presented the Hubble project with a contamination issue that they needed to address. And so it actually was a real problem in the simulation that's caused everyone to spend quite a deal of time dealing with, and that's by design.
Kyle, it's nice when things are going so smoothly that we can have a little bit of fun teasing each other about part of the training exercises we've gone through, and that keeps everybody's spirit up. That's great.
HSP. How many turns you get?
Maybe we'll look it up.
How many turns did you get, KT?
14. Is my com going out?
Didn't hear you.
Okay. I'm having trouble breaking box. The com gremlins have got me. Hey, ratchet clockwise.
Yes, sir.
You ready to rotate to DM?
You betcha. Think we need to? The lighting, I think we should.
Well, you were thinking
Yeah, I think so.
from the aft station here, the door will be in the way of...
Hey, Colin, I'm done. You can take me away.
Okay. Yeah, I agree, Store.
Using story for payloads.
Go ahead, Story.
Yes,
Go ahead and co-processor, hotel.
Cold Star's all closed down. Shall we rotate to DF now?
With the A side, but
Stand by, we'll check.
don't need to in terms of access,
Would you
of
stop
course,
here, Clyde?
but we'll have better viewing.
I'll stay here and help you push down the day side.
Okay.
Story here, go to rotate.
Stop here, Clyde.
Okay.
Okie doke, KT. I'll let you close the latches when we want to. Well, probably be easier for me to motor around. It's going to help you helping me push it down for sure.
I'll push on it just a minute. Let me get rid of this wrench.
Okay. I'm going to leave my Essex wrench here for a while, Story. Pick it up the first time I head in. I don't want to carry it with me.
I've logged that, the DOB cover in.
Roger. Okay, KT, that's that.
Hey, Clyde, can you hear me starboard?
There you go, I got it.
You got it? Okay.
I'm right here. Here you come. I think we need to get the center middle one first, KT.
Okay. Clyde, I need to go a couple feet port and about 3 feet aft, please.
Okay. Okay, gonna double check those all are still in the open position up there, KT.
Yeah.
Okay.
Coming. Good report, keep coming aft.
Yeah, Story, both of these latches on the back end will move past the open position. There's just little force at all.
Stop.
Almost free moving.
Take me forward about 3 inches.
Okay. That was not my experience in the past.
No, the other three up through there don't do that. Two aft ones.
Starboard.
Remember, Stoppy and Claude?
Okay, so
Starboard, Claude.
Starboard, yep. And Houston and Tom were
Down
rotating.
about 6 inches.
Down 6.
Okay.
Okay, Clyde, that's good.
Greg and Tom were rotating.
Got to really hold down, push down, KT, when squeeze. Got to squeeze. Okay, get it down in there. Now push down and turn. Good job. Okay, all the way to close. A little more. There you go. Okay.
Hey, if you can slide me about 3 feet forward, I'll get this forward one.
Okay. Okay. Forward. Say again, Store.
We're rotating.
Great. Okay, the aft two are closed. KT got the center one. She's getting the forward ones. I'm going to go get the handhold, Store. I'm going to undo my reedy routing.
Okay, the forward one's closed. I gotta get that inboard one too.
Mm-hmm.
Starboard, please. Couple feet.
Stop.
Coming. Coming.
Reedy routing is undone.
Stop.
Stop. Well, I got some Essex wrench back here.
Okay, the forward two are closed. 2, 3. The 5 latches are closed. Okay, let's go straight up, Clyde. Let me just... Do I need me to help you with that, Tom?
I don't think so. Went pretty easy. Where are you going to head? For the lope? Or what Story going to have you do?
I need just to get the extension off this PRT, make it...
Okay, I guess the next stop's the lope, right, Store? After I get the fixture done?
Dig into.
I said the next stop for KT will be the lope, right?
Okay, right here, Clyde.
That's right.
Stop here.
But KT, why don't you hang around back there in case I do need you? No point running to the lope. Okay?
Yep, I'm going to work on tools.
Okay. Sounds good. Good. Kind of look this MLI over while I'm here, Story. Thinking about that. Okay, tether to it.
Hey, Tom.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
If we rotate a little bit further than DF, we could get the light over your shoulder better. It's straight into your backpack.
Okay, go for it.
What do you think?
Yeah, I think that's good.
And Houston, how's that sound to you?
I'm sorry, say again, please.
We were thinking of rotating beyond DF so that we could get the mag light on the work site instead of on the backpack. And that'll mean we're also a little closer to the berthing position also for overnight.
We're talking. Endeavour Houston story, that's a fine idea as far as we're concerned. You go to rotate to whatever position is optimum for you. We are 2 minutes to LOS.
Okay.
We will not have Diego, so we'll pick you back up on the west at 21:37. Be advised we'll have Radicom for the first 10 minutes or so of the pass.
Okay, sir. Is KT going to do the lope, Tom?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I'm going to be okay here, KT. Yeah. Thanks, she is.
Power tool then.
CKT is going to use
What?
Say what, store?
ask KT what wrench she's going to use.
Use a power tool with a torque limiter and a 6-inch. Okay. I need a longer one down there. Which one do I need for that interior bolt? Sit.
You hearing us again, KT?
Oh, yeah.
We're back.
Which inches do I need to get that bolt between the loop and the outside? So I forgot.
I think it's short adjustable.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah.
This is Mission Control. Houston Endeavour's moved out of range of our communications satellite system. This will be a short loss of signal period that extends for about 4 minutes or so. Endeavour's just moved off the northeast coast of Madagascar on orbit 89. The orbiter's making a easterly track across the Indian Ocean, approaching the west coast of Australia before making a northeasterly swing across the Pacific Ocean, before crossing the Baja Peninsula, the southern portions of Texas, the Gulf of Mexico, and central portions of Florida, before moving out across the Atlantic Ocean. During the last orbit or so, the crew has completed the installation of the new COSTAR instrument, a corrective optics space telescope axial replacement, and has also stowed the high-speed photometer in the vacated cavity where the COSTAR was, and that instrument will be brought back to Earth at the end of the mission. The aliveness test, or the electrical check, on the new corrective optics package has been completed, and those electrical signals have been confirmed to be in good shape. A little bit later this morning, the commanding from the Space Telescope Operations Control Center will be done to actually move the deployable optics bench out of the COSTAR and verify that it's in good working order as well. The next step for the crew is to move on to the coprocessor installation, and that will be installed in a scheduled hour-and-a-half or so operation, and that is located in an equipment bay just above and to the right of the location where the crew was working on the HSP COSTAR instruments. The telescope has been rotated by Story Musgrave inside the shuttle crew compartment to the proper position to allow good access and good views from the crew up on the flight deck as Kathy Thorne and Tom Akers continue their work in the spacewalk today, which is now just passing through 3 hours and 50 minutes in duration. We expect to reacquire the signal in about 2 minutes as Endeavour is continuing out of range of our twin communication satellite system that's used to send voice, data, and television from the orbiter to the ground. At 5 days, 21.5 hours into the flight, this is Mission Control Houston.
Am I straight?
Yes, you are.
Let's talk to you guys in person. Hey, that's good exposition. Take me to starboard. 8, 7, 7, stop. Okay, I'm gonna lose it. 5, 3, 4, 10, right, Story?
Right.
Endeavour Houston with you on the west.
starboard about 2 feet, please.
Okay, stop it.
2 of the J-bolts dead start.
Okay, you got your lights still on, KT, if it matters.
Okay, story. Got two deploy lock tip pins stowed. Got top 2 handhold tip pin. Looks good there. KT's HSP tip pin stowed. Come around here and get the other low lock tip pin. I got the aft one. Gonna be back here in a little bit, I guess.
Move me forward about a foot, please.
Forward a foot.
Right there. Stop.
Forward stow lock tip pin. PRT away from you. We need to go 135 right sometime. Okay, start thinking about co-processor, huh?
Over all the way. Pretty good buzz on it.
Could you all hesitate there a second?
Sure.
Endeavour Houston, coprocessor is ready for you when you get to it.
Thanks, Greg.
Hey, we're done with the PRT, KT. Can I turn it off?
Yes, Tim.
It's coming off.
Greg Harbaugh here in Mission Control, notifying the crew that the coprocessor is ready. The computer's been powered down by the ground commanding from the Space Telescope Operations Control Center.
Okay, if we kind of work and KT hands me stuff to store.
Crew now gathering the tools required for this task, and again, this is a task designed to take about an hour and a half or so. Crew just moving through 4 hours into the spacewalk.
Okay, keep going. Thank you.
KT, kind of getting position here. That look okay, Claude?
Looks fine to me.
Okay. All right, KT, let me get a better idea here. This side.
I think you have something.
I need to close out the load.
Gotta push the lid there.
Stay right here.
KT, push the lid. Okay, I have it. Let me get a tether on it.
Okay.
Comes your tether back.
Okay, I go. I'll get it.
Got it. Okay, we'll protect this guy.
Hey, can you, need to go aft about a foot, please?
Half a foot.
Okay, KT, I've got 2 retractables on it. And I'm gonna just kind of mother it here. I don't think it'll go anywhere. They ought to hold it. Okay. There, we got that. Okay. Okay, KT, I think for safety of coprocessor, we'll wait till we swap out, and then I'll configure tools, okay?
Okay.
Now, look, got a 1J hook on, I see.
Yep.
That's all we need.
Ready. Okay, Claude.
Take us to work, Claude. Okay. When you're comfortable, why don't we go 135? Well, we'll do a swap, and then I'll go 135 right, okay?
Okay.
No, it'd be easier to swap 135 right. We'll have an open hole, okay? That.
Are you ready for pod to move you?
We're ready.
Okay, yeah, we're ready to go.
Yeah, take you up to Bay 1.
Ready.
Is your feet hitting the MFR so I can't see the time?
Probably. There's your MFR hitting my feet.
Then that way, right?
Yep. That's right. So easy, because I'm on it.
Quite clear, ought to be there.
Okay. Okie doke. I'm just going to let coprocessor here and see what happens, KT. I put 2 retractables on it. All the connectors are out away from anything that it can hit. Okay? That's probably close enough, Claude, and then we're going to swap out here, so roll us upright. Okay. Okay, KT, let me get my feather off. Got your waist. Don't want to get your weight feather.
Kathy Thornton and Tom Akers have now retrieved the coprocessor equipment that will be used for this task. It was in a protective enclosure mounted in front of the telescope. And now Claude Nicollier is in the process of maneuvering Kathy Thornton up to the work site, which is now facing forward on the telescope so that good visuals can be obtained by the crew members in the crew compartment.
And Kyle, in some ways, this is going to be one of the more challenging tasks that the crew members will do. They'll be dealing with some hardware that's small in size and also is not self-retained, so they'll have to be careful that things don't float away from them. In addition, the reinstallation of the cables on the side of the coprocessor is in a fairly tight area and will be somewhat of a challenge for them to do.
Safety tether? Got through the B.
And hand-intensive tasks are typically what we try to minimize during spacewalks because, I guess, of the pressure in the gloves of the suit.
That's right. The hardest thing on the crewmen is a lot of hand-intensive work, and fortunately they haven't had that much of it to do tonight. Again, most of the work has been done with power tools and operating out of foot restraints. But this particular task will take a little more hand strength to do.
Yeah, 90 right on the MFR when I get in.
Look at that boot out.
I'm working on it. Twist. There you go. Hey, you still on the D-ring?
Yeah, tether, yeah, good call.
The coprocessor installation that the two crew members are preparing to do is fairly similar to upgrading a home computer. The computer on the telescope has lost some of its memory, and this coprocessor is designed to not only increase the memory capacity but also to increase the speed of the computer on board the telescope.
My waist tether on yours, KT. Waist tether off. Remind me to get that when I leave. I get the D right. Did you get those hairpins out, or are they still in the body?
They're floating out.
task that the two astronauts are preparing to do requires Kathy Thornton, who's mounted on the end of the robot arm, to remove the handles from the computer and then hand those off to Tom Akers. And then he'll attach those handles to the new coprocessor, which is going to be mounted directly on top of the computer. Once the coprocessor is installed on top of the computer, the handles will then be removed, and those will be stowed and brought home after the mission. And Kathy Thornton will then be using her power tool, which is fairly similar to an electric drill, to secure the unit to the top of the computer with 4 bolts. And as is typical with most of the equipment that's been used and changed out throughout this flight, the new unit will be then tested from the ground to verify that the electrical paths are in good shape.
Okay, yep. Keep an eye.
Again, throughout the training, the crew has taken somewhere around an hour and 40 minutes or so to complete this task, and they're about now 4 hours and 10 minutes into the spacewalk.
Which side do you want to hand hairpins from? I'm gonna be
That'll be on your left.
right.
You're right. You're right.
90 right. Means we're gonna have to put the stanchion back to 0. AT.
In fact, for this task, rather than Kathy being on the end of the arm, Tom will be the astronaut who's riding on the end of the robot arm. So the two astronauts actually have switched places now, and Kathy Thornton will be the free-floating astronaut. She will be handling the free-floating task while Tom Akers rides on the end of the arm that is being manipulated or maneuvered around the payload bay by Claude Nicollier, who is looking out the aft flight deck windows of the orbiter.
Brag, my buddy.
Hey, get these pins out of here, out of the kit.
Yeah. Here, let's give me that retractable you had.
We expect to regain our television signal from the orbiter in about 6 minutes as Endeavour makes its way northeasterly across the Pacific Ocean, just moving off the northeast coast of Australia on the tail end of orbit 89, preparing to cross the equator and move into darkness to start orbit 90.
Okay, I'll undo this. Put it on me. Put a hand around all the others. Got him? Yep. Got him. Okay, I got me one hairpin. I need my power tool caddy right here in front. And I think we'll be ready to go to work. Okay. Put that bayonet for closed. Okay, that, and that. I think we're ready, KT. What do you think?
We're ready.
Okay, Claude. I think I'm going to turn a little cooling on me now. It's been full hot a while, store. Okay. Not been doing much, but put it back on about 3. Okay, Claude, and take us into day 1, please.
Okay, take you there.
All right, story. Okay, down. Actually, this is a good place to start, Claude. Straight in. You're doing great.
Okay, straight in.
Stay. Power 2 on 3. Torque at 10, right, store?
Right.
Bayonet closed. Stay. Stop, Claude. Stop. About 6 inches. Okay, I'm going to go loose. Take our time here. 3, 10. Double check loosen. Okay, up about 6 inches and in about 6.
Okay, in 6.
Story for Greg.
Okay, stop. Stop. That's good. One.
Use propeller.
Go ahead, Story.
4. 5.
I assume your DF224 call gave us a go for connectors.
That is affirmative, Story.
Thank you.
Kyle, this is a great view of the 2 crewmen up on the end of the mechanical arm preparing to open up Bay 1 to gain access to the computer so they can start to work. You know, we do have a water tank here that we do a lot of training in. Unfortunately, it's small enough that we can't really do much work in conjunction with a mechanical arm. So in preparation for this flight, our friends over at the Marshall Space Flight Center in Huntsville, Alabama, who also have a water tank, which is deeper, went to a lot of effort to prepare a mechanical arm that was fully functional and to prepare their facility that would facilitate the crew to come over there and train for 6-hour duration runs. That was very important steps in the overall process of preparing this crew for this flight, in that it allowed them to run through the entire sequence of all the spacewalks in full duration type runs, and it also allowed Ken Bowersox and Claude Nicollier to work in conjunction with them in operating mechanical arms. We're going to need the same type of very similar capabilities for building space station. You can see from the very successful manner in which these EVAs are being conducted that the type of training we're doing is important, and we think that we understand the right way to do that. And so we're looking forward to hopefully building a new facility here soon, which will provide us with the capability to do this same type of training that will lead to successful EVAs on space station assembly and maintenance.
That battery louver there, Kate.
And I think a lot of people, when they're watching something like this go on in space, they tend to forget that the amount of preparation and the amount of people that are involved to get these 7 people ready to go do this is pretty widespread, especially in the case of this mission, where we used a lot of training facilities around the country, and obviously we're looking at the same kind of thing for a space station program.
Well, I've made the comment to several different review teams that this is by far the best cooperation that I've seen amongst all the participants on quite a few different programs that I've worked on. And in particular, the folks at the Goddard Space Flight Center and their team that prepared the repair hardware and worked very carefully with the team, and in particular the crew, in getting them trained to go on this flight. The Marshall people I've already talked about in their preparations and support of the training of the crew, as well as the folks at KSC who did a lot of yeoman work in helping us check out the hardware and getting it ready in time to fly. And then Jet Propulsion Lab provided hardware for this flight, as well as our European friends, ESA, provided the solar arrays, and they also have some of the instruments on board this satellite. So it's a very large team effort, a very good team effort, and in many ways a forerunner of what we can expect and will need for a space station.
And we're watching the two crew members, Tom Akers on the end of the robot arm now, and Kathy Thornton supporting him as the free-floating crew member, unbolt the 6 bolts on the door, the protective door, to the to access the cavity where the onboard computer is located.
The door stay, so let's back away from the telescope a couple of feet. So, okay, I take you away and go to my right about a foot.
Okay, out to your right.
That's good for out, now right. Coming open easy. There it is, just like the pictures take you. Okay, let's go into the telescope cloud. Okay. Roll me down a little more. I know we're going to need that when we get to connectors.
Okay, I really rolled you down, Tom. I think you
be pitching me down, but just roll right.
Okay.
Okay, and you need to go to my right, Claude. Okay, let's stop.
Stop now.
Okay, come to my right, Claude, please.
To your right.
Okay. Stop, Claude. Let's look this guy over. Stop. There's P1 and P2 KT. Our handle. I'm going to watch these electric things over here by my left shoulder. Now, so Claude, you guys keep an eye on me and don't let me talk you into going over to my left. You see these electric wires?
Okay, we see that.
Okay. All right. So, I'm going to put four and a half turns on each bolt story, but I'm going to be real careful. Make sure that they don't come loose in 4.5 turns. I'm going to set torque of 10, power tool on 3. Power tool on 3. Loose in. Okay, I'm going to go low speed forward. Right on the upper right. Get my flash bag ready just in case. All right, here we go. I'm going to stop. It's still there. 4. I'm going to stop. It's still there. 1.5. Okay, it's still attached, story. 4.5 worked. Good. Okay. Come down to the bottom right. Drop me down just a little, Claude. Okay, see where I'm working. It's just a... Stop. Stop. Okay. Two. 3. 4. Half. All right, we'll get the bottom left door. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, half. Good. Upper right. Kind of ease me up a little, Claude, when I move from one corner to the next. Just Okay, doesn't take much adjustment, but
Okay, up.
okay.
Kyle, while most of the things on the Space Telescope were designed from the beginning to be EVA compatible with doing repairs or changeouts, this particular task was not thought of. What the crew is doing right now is taking some handles off of the computer that do not have captive bolts and washers so that they can put a coprocessor right over the top of that and mount it in the place of those handles.
We do it in the water and start on the lower right, okay? So down a little bit, down some. Really comfortable here. Down, down. Okay, right 6 inches, stop down, up. Right 6.
Right 6.
Okay, stop. Stop. In 6 inches, and I would do that with pitch me in, okay?
Okay, I'll get you down.
Stop. Okay, right 6 inches again.
Right 6.
Okay, the washers do come loose. Put in behind them. Okay. In the hand. Okay, hairpin is on. Hey, we'll get my little mini power tool out here. Crash bag is ready. Set the brake on my retractable. Okay, I'm going to go boosting. I use the power mode, but I on. 4. There's 1 turn. Two more turns. Loose. 6.5 turns, Story. There's a good data point. Hairpin held the bolt. Did start to screw through the hairpin a little. Pull back a little tighter when I first start, but it's holding it. That ought to be okay. Like that. AKT, I'm ready for another hairpin, I think. You are. 1 away, Story. All right. I'm going to tether to the handle now, too. Thank you, lady.
One of the 2 handles on the computer has been removed by Tom Akers now, and he's in the process of tethering that safely to the manipulator foot restraint that he is standing on.
Up 6 inches, Claude.
Up 6.
Okay, let's tether to this guy. Like a big hook or a little hook on that, KT. Like that. Okay. Okay. Little hook on it. Brake is set. Not going to pull off of there. Little more.
Tom, you'll be talking to Socks now for I'm driving for a while.
Hello, Socks.
Hello, Tom.
Guys eating all my food in there.
Well, I'm going for it now. I'll get you some now.
Okay. Yeah, and Story, I'm just, with the power, mini power tool, I'm just using it as a manual wrench It would zip them right off of there.
Oh. Got a 2-inch on it?
Yeah. Okay. Turns up. Total. There, it's loose. Very careful. Worms moving, KT, are amazing what moving does to that, isn't it? I'm okay now. Okay. Get this one put away, and then we'll work on the handle. 2 for 2, store. The trash bag. That's the space shuttle. Angle here. KT. Okay, you got that. I'll get this. Have it. One handle off. Store. Okay. Okay, Claude. Let's come to my left about 6 inches, please.
Okay, Tom, I'll take you out.
I'm sorry, Sock.
Okay. The coprocessor's not near wet thick, is it?
It's got a foot of clearance, but we ought to keep an eye on it there, KT.
I'll march it.
Okay. Don't think it can get farther than that, but you might.
Move this handle.
Help you with that.
I'm okay now.
Got it? It's not fun back there.
Gotta get over here, get back to the head.
Watch coprocessor underneath. I think it's okay. 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 I'm on it. Okay, I got it. Okay. Socks, let's see. Bring me left about 4 inches, please.
Okay, left 4.
That's good. Stop. Now, pitch me down a little bit to the telescope.
Okay, pitch.
Okay. Coming.
Stopping.
Okay, bring me straight into the telescope then about 6 inches. We got lots of foot clearance now.
Okay.
Stop.
Stop.
Okay.
You all watching the coprocessor?
Yep. Coprocessor's 2 feet now. We're in good shape, Store. It's not going anywhere.
I won't worry anymore.
No. Keep an eye on it. Keep asking.
But I can't tell from here.
Yeah. No, it's got 2 feet of clearance now. Okay. All right. That, and that. Okay. Have to hold still a minute, KT, okay? All right. Okay. Docs, can you bring me into the telescope about 6 inches, please? Sure, 6 more. You don't have any wrist, jaw, or anything to, in other words, to bring me in without bringing coprocessor closer, do you?
Yeah, I can give you a little yaw.
Yeah, let's bring the right wrist jaw, and that'll keep coprocessor farther away. I'll be fine. Okay. still need to come into the telescope more. That's helping now. That's helping, Sox. Okay, stop. Now bring me to my left 6 inches.
Okay.
Okay, stop. Stop a notch. Okay. Bring me up a little and pitch me in some more. Just I'm not getting in for some reason.
Okay, up and a little pitch.
Keep pitching me till I say stop, please. Pitching. Now stop, Sox. I'm going away. Bring me left 6 inches. Very good. That's good. Stop, Sox. Now I'm in close enough. Thanks.
Sure.
Okay, starting up fine. One turn. Okay, it's loose. 6.5 turns on all of them still. Our ends are working great.
Hope it goes as well tomorrow.
It will. There's too much work on this knot for it to go right. KT. Rid of these guys, aren't we? Okay.
Got it.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, Sox, let me tether to this guy. Let's come down a foot.
Down 1 foot.
Yeah. End story, we still got clearance on with the KTUC coprocessor there, right?
Yeah, clear.
All right. Okay. Looking good, Sock. Right there. Stop. Stop it.
Can I do without the light a little while?
I imagine, but let me get this one other bolt story. That really helps. Okay. After that, I won't need it. Okay. Starting on number 1. Ooh. Happens when you get comfortable, huh, KT? Wait, set on this guy. Okay. Starting on 1. Turns and it came loose. So, okay. The handle. Power tool. Okay, 4 out of 4 in the trash bag closed. Break off of that retractable so it doesn't get tangled. Comes a handle KT.
we will pass that along, Tom.
Got it. Okay, tractables all put up. Done with the power tool. Any power tool, I'm going to turn around and get rid of it, KT. I don't have any more on me than I have to. Well, no, I was going to take it in when I was done, so I'll live with it. Get some more.
I'd like to stick this last hairpin.
Pardon?
I'd like to stick this last hairpin in your trash bag.
I'd love to do that.
I'd like for you to do that.
Say 5 out of 5 then, right? That's a good idea, KT. Go. Okay, what are we going to do with these handles?
Take care of those. The process right there.
Pardon?
I'll take care of those. I'll get them tied
Okay.
down.
All right. Why don't we let's yaw this puppy around? It won't. I got to come all the way forward, don't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll go back to 180 at 135, right?
I can't come over here though with it.
No, that's right. We are at 180. Now you got to go around the front.
Okay. I think I'd rather do that. Let's back up, Claude, and back about 8 feet away. Because I'm going to have to get in closer to work on connectors, and I don't want this stanchion this close. Let's back straight away from the telescope socks. And okay, backing up.
This is how I get off of here.
Pardon?
Like hang down on the striker bar so I don't have to go around with it.
Okay.
We're tethered.
Okay, that ought to be good. Sock. Stop there. Stop it. You can holler when you want to, KT. Oh.
Hey, Tom, I'm clear.
Okay. Back here. See if I can bend over for this. I'm going to have to come with it. Let's see. What's this going to do to my safety tether?
If you can work on this umbilical on the PRT.
Say what?
Umbilical on the PRT is around my power tool.
Okay. Yeah, let me back up.
No, just, can you...
Yeah.
Just stay there. No problem.
Okay, I got it.
Okay. Oh, there you got it. There you go around.
Okie doke. Let's see, though. I want to watch my safety tether.
Ooh, that's going to wrap mine up, too.
Well,
Wait a second. No, it won't. There you go.
I'm going to yaw with this. If it goes. Now, when I get right here, KT, I'm going
to wrap my safety
tether. Think I am?
Hang on a second.
Okay. Let's see. I think it's worth doing this story to... let's back away some more socks, please. Backing away.
Okay, so I'm going to find the striker bar before you go anywhere else.
All right. Oh, gotta reach. All right, to get my whole coprocessor over here. Try to get my safety tether. Come over here, KT. How you doing?
Just hang on a second.
All right, I will.
Science's hometown.
Are we really?
Yeah.
Great.
You can see it kind of like you can see eminence.
good enough for me.
Okay.
Indiana.
Okay.
I'm clear.
Great. I've got my safety tether over here.
While Tom Akers and Kathy Thornton continue operations with the coprocessor, crew up on the flight deck noticing, trying to take photos and referencing Ken Bowersox's hometown. He considers Bedford, Indiana to be his hometown as Endeavour makes its way across the Gulf of Mexico, approaching the western coast of Florida. At the altitude that Endeavour is located at about 320 nautical miles, the crew is able to see as much as 700 to 1,000 miles in most directions from the flight deck windows.
What those retractables do, Story?
Holy moly.
They hold it, though. They'll hold it. Okay, now KT, talk to me about my position. How much farther have I got to come? More?
That'll be 180. That'll be right behind you. You need to come one more click.
Okay. That it?
Only one more.
Okay.
It'll be directly behind you.
Back of this guy. Hard to do this slow. Run over. Built for a short person. Okay, now I'm happier. The processor's on that corner now. Now y'all back around.
Tom Akers and Kathy Thornton are in the process of placing the new coprocessor on top of the flight computer of the telescope.
See, there's my MFR. There's you, there's my safety tether. Okay, ready to go back to work, Sox?
Yay, me too.
Okay,
I'll start you in. Vector me where you want me.
straight in.
Once they get the coprocessor mounted on top of the computer, they'll reinstall the bolts and electrical connections, verifying those are bolted down properly before electrical commands are sent from the ground to verify the electrical path is in good shape.
Hey, I want to get back here behind you, so when you come in, I won't be poking something.
Good. Okay, got one retractable off. I'm going to get one of mine on it. I really like these retractables. Pardon? Okay, Sox, let's come my left about 5 feet. Okay, Tom. Before you come in anymore. All right. Okay, don't come any closer. Okay. Okay, I'm tethering to it. I'm going to check. Okay, stop. Stopping. Okay. I'm going to check that this guide bolt is indeed clear. Did a great job, KT. I don't see it sticking through. Okay, Sox, let's see here now.
Y'all got time to look for it? The Aurora, the whole U.S.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Great. There's Florida. The East Coast. Thanks, Storm.
Okay.
Okay. No, I don't think so. Maybe.
I saw it.
Yeah, you see, can I see New Orleans down here? I don't know. Right on the horizon if it's there. Okay, Sox, would you pitch me, pitch me up a little bit, I think. Okay. A little bit. Okay, that's good. And yaw me left. See, I'm holding like this. I need to yaw left and come left, I think. need to come left about 3 feet. That's good on yaw. Come left 3 feet.
Coming left.
Voltage here. I'm going to make good contact when we first touch it.
I'm sure it'll be
Okay, about another 6 inches soft.
another 6.
On my feet, KT. Should I pitch a little more? Probably should pitch a little. Now let's do any more.
A foot or so.
Yeah, let's stop socks.
Stop it.
And I don't want my feet any closer. Pitch in, pitch down. Probably bring me up as you. Okay, stop. Okay, KT, set it on here. I made good contact, Story. Okay. This one here has about, inch and a half or more of play sideways on here. Okay, good thing. Okay, if I line the hole up there, I can see that hole. That's good. Okay. Dock. That's, let's see, KT. This one. Let's come up about a foot soft.
Up 1.
Here it comes. Okay, sitting on here. Good. Okay, come on up another foot, I guess, Socks. It's going to take. You're doing good. Just keep coming up. Okay. Got lots of clearance. How's my head, KT?
Real clear.
Okay. Okay, now pitch, keep coming up, Socks, another 6 inches.
Sunrise coming, KT.
Hey, I can hear you all again.
Okay, stop, Socks.
Stopping.
Okay, pitch me in till I say stop.
Got the sunrise, KT.
Yeah, that's it, Joey.
Pitching, keep pitching. It's coming. It's coming. Keep it coming, Socks. Coming. Okay, stop, Socks. Now bring me up.
Going up.
Till I say stop. Oh, yeah, probably less than a foot.
All right.
Coming up. Coming up. Okay, stop.
Stopping.
Let's try it right here. Okay. I think I ought to set my brake, KT. That's the problem here. Reminded me of being in the water. Okay, I'm going to go guys down here. Okay. Alright, I'm going to start with P1 Story. I'm going to make sure I don't touch pins to pin. How it works here.
Backpack's right at the top of the cavity.
Okay.
It's okay, you just don't go up anymore.
Okay, thanks.
Hey, don't go there.
So, I'm not going. Am I? Okay,
Yeah.
Socks, drop me a little bit then.
Okay, bring you down.
Okay, I'll get my lights off.
I don't think you'd hurt anything if you touch.
Okay, well, I may have to get there to get these connectors. We'll see. Try to say stop, Socks, and then bring me into the telescope then.
Okay.
6 inches.
Coming in.
think I can work here. Okay, I'm going to take P1 loose. I'm going to hang on to it so it doesn't go away.
This is Mission Control Houston. Here in the flight control room during this flight, the handover to the next shift of flight controllers is beginning. However, for the 5 spacewalking days, the lead flight director, Milt Heflin, is primarily handling activities associated with the spacewalk, while the flight directors for the orbit shifts are watching over orbiter systems and working any issues that need to be addressed outside of the spacewalking tasks. So Bob Castle, flight director, will be handing over shortly to oncoming flight director Jeff Bantle. Several of the flight control positions will primarily stay the same throughout the spacewalks. That includes the extravehicular activity officer console, as well as the spacecraft communicator console. That's Greg Harbaugh, who is doing most of the communications with the crew aboard Endeavour.
I'm moving sideways. I've got clearance here. Okay. Next will be cruise. Actually, let me make P1 to the telescope first. Or I guess it's... Yeah, P1A.
And go.
Going in the socket. And the key at the top. Hard to see. Oh. Okay, P1A hooked to P1 telescope store. Okay, now I'll work on 2. How's your cooling back there, KT? I'll fill it there. Okay, got P2 off. It has sockets, not pins. A2A has pins. Okay, good. Towards me. Okay, A2A hooked to P1. Velcro it down. Now I've got one to make for the telescope. Put it to the top. 6 inches, please.
Coming left 6.
Stop. That'll do it.
That's just reflect.
I heard that.
Hey, KT,
Yeah?
you got a minute?
Yeah?
On the outside of the door, at top and bottom, there are circular structures, and it looks like there are lights on.
Well, they look to me like it's probably bolts coming through that have some sort of coating on them to keep... Not lights, but there's a brown kind of nub on the end of it. Know what you're talking about?
Yeah, they're shining like lights, does it? Fresh maturity.
No, they're not lights. They're not on.
Okay, Story, I got all the connections made up here.
Okay. That's,
Try to Velcro these to provide myself as much clearance back here when the box goes on as possible.
are P1 and P2, 2 little wires?
Yep, I got them all done. Everything hooked up. P1A to P1 on the telescope. P2A to P2 on the telescope. P1 to J1A back at the coprocessor. P2A to J2A back at the coprocessor. I'm sorry, P2 to J2A at the coprocessor. Okay? Did that sound right, or you want me to repeat?
Yeah. No, you can't miss.
Okay. Too many P1s and P2s here. They only go one way. We know that. Okay, KT, that's done. Okay, Sox, let's drop down. We're going to tighten the bolts on here.
Okay, I'll take it down 1 foot.
That's a good guess. Well, that second one was tough there. I think it's my position. Getting in there. I want to double check all those wires. None of the wires they're all looking good, Story. All the connections look good. Pins. Okay, stop. Okay, let's see if we can start this guide stuff here.
Endeavour Houston, for your info, message 47 Alpha is on board. You might take a look at that at your convenience, and we'll plan on talking to you about it after the EVA.
Okay.
Socks, bring me right 6 inches socks and up 6, please.
Okay, back 6 and up 6 is what I think you said.
No, right 6 and up 6.
Right 6 and up 6. Here we go.
I don't use back, I hope. If I do, you holler at me.
Okay.
Right 6. Up 6. That's good for right. Up 6. Good, stop. Great job. Right, screw will start. Hey, Story?
Yes?
There was 42 turns it took to get this guide set out. I counted them. Believe me?
No. That's twice as many.
Felt like 42. it in straight, Tom, it'll go in. Okay, I got it started, Story. Got the turns on it. I can untether from it now, KT. Undo my brake. Okay. Power tool, Story. Remind me of the torque here. Is it 10 or? Stand by one. Did we change it? On 3 and 10 right now. I think that's correct. Okay. Leave it on low speed to get them started. I'm going to go, let's drop down a foot back and I'll start lower left, do a diagonal. Okay, down 1 foot on this.
Endeavour Houston for Story.
All right.
Play it, Greg.
Just want to verify this, that Tom routed the tether for the bolt under the handle for the late change.
No, Greg, I looked at that, and it's actually on the other side, but it's more clear, the envelope. If I went under, it stuck out to the right. I can do that if you want me to. It's easy to do once I get these bolts made.
That's a real-time change, Greg?
No, well, they talked to us about that, Story, right at the last. I forgot it.
We copy that, Tom, and let us talk about it just a second.
Hey, Greg?
Go ahead.
Just tell us the envelope that you want it clear of, and we'll do that.
Yeah, we can look here and really see what to do with it, I think. I looked at it and okay, I'm just starting each of them a couple of turn stories. Make sure I'm lined up. They're all starting. But we looked at it in pictures, Greg, and it looked like it was going to be clear this way, but we'll... Well, lift KT, the way it comes up high, ought to keep it as low as possible.
Huh?
Yeah.
I don't know. Wait and see what envelope we're supposed to keep it clear of.
Okay. Okay, Story, all bolts are started 2 turns. I'm going to do the 3, not the guide screw, till I hear from Houston. Then we'll evaluate and pass on what we think about the tether.
And Tom, we will trust your assessment there. We're just concerned about making sure you have adequate clearance when you close the door, that's all.
Roger, Greg. Thanks for that, and we'll do it. Okay, 2 turns already on there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 and a half. Upper left. I won't torque it. I'm going to do a cross pattern. Lower right. 3, 4, 5, 7. Tight. Looks like I'm getting 8 on all of these stories. 3, 4, 5. Okay, torque that one down. Lower left is torque limiter pop, a little over 8 turns. Going to the bottom right, torque limiter pop. Upper left.
Tom Akers, riding on the end of the robot arm, is now in the process of bolting down the coprocessor to the onboard flight computer.
We can't do that. Never mind. We didn't bring our cutters, did we, KT? Okay. Let's look at it once we get our connectors. Let's keep working. I really think, though, KT, looking at it, I mean,
I don't remember what.
best thing we can do is come down here, keep it below the bolt, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go up socks and I'll. So Houston, we're going to take the guide set out, route it under the handle the other way. I don't think it's going to be a problem either way, but if there would be any interference.
Tom, you are the man on the scene. You make the judgment.
All right, well, I'm going to put it down under the handle the way Drew and Jim told us before we left. Okay, got it restarted. That's a lot better, KT. See? Yep. Restore? Yeah. All right. How many turns you say this thing really takes? I probably got 2 on it now by hand. 20-some?
That's what I thought, 22.
A bunch. Okay, we'll count them. 2 on there now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and the torque limiter popped. Can't believe that. Oh, I know. It only goes so far into the box, Story. You know, it's not really. It's got this grommet thing. No, it's tight. I guess that's it. Okay. Okay. All right, all 4 bolts down and tight. Now we've got connectors to do. P8 and P9. Flashback time. Little tether time. Okay, socks, let's come in about 6 inches, I guess. 256. Say again, Store? Okay, okay, it's looking good, socks. Keep coming. Stop. Stopping. Okay. There's that one. There's that one. Okay. Very careful with these. On off of rate. Coming off of 9. My trash bag. Okay, 2 caps in the trash bag, Store. Good. Okay. P9 goes in the back. We'll put it on first. Okay, socks, I may have to really tweak my position here. Let's see if I can get these caps off back here.
Okay, whatever you need, Tom.
Okay, we'll try to get P8 off first here. Oh, Story. Yes? You wouldn't believe how easy these come off. We're talking little finger.
I had the faith, you know.
Yeah, but you made us bring a connector tool.
That was not I, sir.
Okay. Well, you were right, Story. We didn't need it.
So we did bring the connector tool.
That's right. Okay, P9. Let's see. Looking at pin, Story. P9's pins all look very good. If I can get it to go on back here.
And this is a much better rotation. We can look right over your shoulder here.
Good.
Otherwise, Otherwise it'd be backpack.
Tom Akers has completed the bolting of the coprocessor to the computer, and he's in the process of making the final connections.
Okay.
He was referencing how easy it was to remove the caps and prepare to make the final connections.
You're in still, KT?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Great. Little caps float up right in the way.
I'm hearing everybody right now, temporarily.
Great. Little alignment rings float story, you know, the outer.
Yeah, it's zero G.
No, they're not that much help.
Saying we need a touch of friction in the collar.
Okay. Yep, they did. Really. Otherwise, this would be simple.
Endeavour Houston for Story.
Go ahead, Craig.
Story, it looks like Tom has the coprocessor well in hand. We're thinking, in the interest of optimizing the time left, that we'd like KT to start on the MLI removal, if that's all right with them.
I'm going to be off of here in 5 minutes, Greg. I just finished T8 and T9, and I'm done, so. Sorry?
Oh, that'll be fine. If you want to just do it, finish it up, that'll be fine.
We were going to swap back. Story P8 is on. It's double-checked tight. All 4 bolts. I think it's all ready for KT to close out the bay.
And you did Velcro the harness up
You bet.
above.
Yeah, it's Velcroed, and I Velcroed it where there's nothing binding. Let's go up one time and look socks.
Okay, I'll take you up.
I want to double-check those little wires. Up 2 feet. Okay, KT, I'm going to have to get my waist tether back, okay? Officer, tell me
How are you going to get down from here?
I can go down telescope, can I, some ways, or any handholds?
Pretty excited, so yeah.
I have to get socks to drop me down to a handhold so I can get off. Down. No. Bring me up, socks.
Okay, Houston for payloads.
Go ahead, Story.
We've been watching all this over Tom's shoulder. You still want some end effector video?
Stand by and I'll check.
Okay. It all looks good, KT. It's all Velcroed down. Okay, I'm happy, Story.
Endeavour Houston for Story.
Bring me out. Bring you out. Out and down. Out and down.
Go ahead, Greg.
Story, we would like to get that end effector video if at all possible.
Okay.
Okay, Story, it all looks good to me, but KT will look it over again.
Okay, and we will get end effector video.
Drop me down right here, Socks. We'll stop right here and drop me. I'm going to eyeball those handles underneath these wires.
Okay, here you go.
Straight down. KT, you can look at it when you close it too, right? It's going to be close. Wires are going to be close to the top of the handles. I can't tell. Okay, you drop me straight down, Socks, to the bottom handrail down here.
You're going to get off, Tom?
Yeah, we're going to trade off here.
Okay.
Yeah, even if KT had gone to do MLI, we'd have had to drop down to get off. So this is okay. Okay, KT, turn around to you. How do you want your MFR?
Just face the stand
Tom Akers and Kathy Thornton have completed the installation of the coprocessor on top of the onboard computer of the telescope. Again, the coprocessor is designed to increase the memory capacity of the computer as well as provide some additional computational capability at a faster rate than is currently possible.
You got your scissors, Tom, a trash bag?
I've got to get all that out of the airlock story, so.
Okay.
When I get there, I'll ask you to remind me of everything.
Got it?
No. I'm sorry. Wait. Getting the deer down here.
Let the other one go. Let the outside go.
Pardon? I'm trying to get it off. I can put this one on.
The two crew members are now about 5 hours and 23 minutes into the spacewalk. The additional EVA task for the crew today will be to use some of the scissors they have to cut some multi-layer insulation away from the wide field and planetary camera protective enclosure, one of its latch covers.
That'd be great.
They will take that insulation into the middeck at the conclusion of the spacewalk, and they will fashion some new covers for the telescope's old magnetometers that were bypassed yesterday during the third spacewalk.
Go ahead.
You're about ready to bring up the DF-224, aren't you? You've been following us.
Hey, Doc.
We're waiting on your go.
Okay. Bring me in board.
All we got to do is close the door to new J-bolts. Got to go from us.
Okay, sorry. We'll get it and work as soon as we can.
Hey, thanks for the ride, Flawed. Doc.
Sure thing.
Hey, hang on a sec, KT. I'm getting myself under control here. Okay. Okay. Let's see, Story. Yeah, I'm going to be back here getting MLI off. Thinking about P101, but do it later.
Endeavour Houston, Story, just for your info, the stock is having some data problems, so it may be a little while before we can start the DF checkout.
Okay.
We'll keep you posted.
Hey, KT, I'll hold still right here while you get in.
Oh, thanks.
The plan for the rest of the day again is to bring in some insulation that the two crew members will cut off of one of the latch covers on the wide field and planetary camera protective enclosure, and they'll bring that inside with them at the conclusion of today's spacewalk. That insulation will be fashioned to fit over the old magnetometers at the top of the telescope that were bypassed yesterday during the third spacewalk. These new covers will be installed at the conclusion of the fifth spacewalk tomorrow by Story Musgrave and Jeff Hoffman, using some wire ties or some tape if that's necessary. The idea is that these new covers will protect the old magnetometers, especially magnetometer number 2, which has an exposed housing, or the foam from that around that sensor on magnetometer 2, making sure that it's not exposed to the atomic oxygen or ultraviolet rays. This is primarily a precaution to prevent the foam from gradually disintegrating over a fine period, over a period of time that could possibly become a contamination concern to the telescope's optics. But as a precaution, the crew members will perform this task for both of the old magnetometers at the top of the telescope. Again, that's scheduled to be done at the end of the spacewalk tomorrow, but some insulation is required to be prepared for that, and so these two crew members will do that now before they come inside. The spacewalk now approaching 5.5 hours in duration. The words passed on to the crew a minute ago from Greg Harbaugh relating to the commanding from the Space Telescope Operations Control Center to the new coprocessor and the flight computer on the telescope. They've been getting some minor data dropouts, and the ground controllers, the flight controllers here in Mission Control are looking at what's possibly causing that before they begin their aliveness test, as it's called. That's a test to verify the electrical signals are reaching the new computer.
I'm going to go course rate.
Endeavour Houston, to help our data troubleshooting in the stock, please take the PDIF switch off.
Say again that switch.
I'll stand by one.
And the digital camera rate switch is off, Greg.
Okay, story. Dropped off. I'm going to drop off this trash bag story. I think I'll go to the PSA and get the other trash bag, because this one's got quite a bit in it.
Okay. Can you think of any other way of catching MLI?
No, I can't, store. I hadn't even thought of that out there. You know, we were talking and couldn't think of any. Well, you know, we talked about maybe while I'm doing this and KT gets done, she might want to go up and look at those sensors and get a feel for how we might put an MLI around it. And then she both.
I'm just thinking real time here. Instead of folding up all that MLI and stuffing it.
Oh, that's right, Story. I'm sorry. I'm not for the little things I cut. Yeah.
Endeavour is moved out of range of our communication satellite signal. We'll reacquire the signal in about 2 minutes or so. The crew members are just completing the task of installing a coprocessor on the telescope's onboard computer. Kathy Thornton and Tom Akers have now swapped places. She's back on the robot arm, and she was being maneuvered back up to the to the Bay 1 location to close out that door. There are 6 bolts on that door and latches that need to be secured. And as she's doing that, Tom Akers is in the process of going and retrieving some insulation from the wide field and planetary camera protective enclosure latch to bring that back inside at the end of the spacewalk. At least that's the current plan that the 2 crew members will do before coming back inside. The spacewalk for the 2 astronauts, Kathy Thorne and Tom Akers, has just passed through 5.5 hours in duration. All tasks, primary tasks for the day have been completed. The corrective optics package called COSTAR, which stands for Corrective Optics Space Telescope Axial Replacement, has been completed. COSTAR is now in the location that the high-speed photometer was in for the last 3.5 years. The high-speed photometer is now in the protective enclosure secured in the payload bay and ready for the trip home. The COSTAR instrument has been verified to be in good shape by the ground. The Space Telescope Operations Control Center, which sent electrical connections or commands to make sure those connections were in good shape. And they are standing by to perform the same aliveness test, as it's called, on the new coprocessor mounted atop the onboard computer.
You'll just need scissors, 2 tether hooks, which you already got, and the trash bag that you got and probably won't use.
Okay, I think cutters, right?
Scissors,
Oh, just scissors?
That's what the procedure calls for.
Okay. Alrighty.
Endeavour Houston with you on the west.
Okay. Greg, reading the procedure, I can't see the requirement for any trash bags for the MLI. I'm going to have one on him. There's not a whole bunch of them. It's got hairpins in it.
And caps.
Let us take a look at it, Story. And Story, while we're looking at that procedure, that's message 46 alpha, you can delete steps 13 and 14.
Okay, just do the aft fixture then.
Yes, sir, we're trying to make it as easy on you as we can. And we think that the aft fixture will provide sufficient MLI.
I don't need the trash bag, right, Story? For sure, because it's got a tether point.
All of them should have a tether point. But a tiny hole in the corner with scissors, you can put a hook through it, I think.
Yeah, I think there was a tether point on the
do, yes.
Oh. I'm going to leave my trash bag then. I still got to get an Essex wrench. I need a bayonet opening. Okay, Story. I dropped off the mini power tool and the trash bag, and I picked up the scissors, put them in the French hook caddy that has Velcro. And what took so long is because we only have one caddy has Velcro in it. Hold anything in, which I was using. Okay, Story, so I'm headed to the aft fixture. Is that correct?
You could, but you can do the outside forward surface first if you want.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought they said they only wanted the aft fixture.
The one they deleted was the forward fixture.
Okay, I'm with you. I understand now. Okay, I've got tethers.
Endeavour Houston, we verify no trash bag required.
Okay, good. Safety tether. Hey, bring me a box, please. Okay, Story. Here I am. Gonna tether to this. Stop it. There's a big hook. On a support. So I have to wire till I close it.
Each washer post to free the MLI.
Okay.
Demate the Velcro and open the cover.
This will be right here.
Okay.
Endeavour Houston for story.
Hey, move me here just a little bit.
Okay. You happy with your attitude? I can give you some pitch if you want.
I think it's okay.
Okay.
Endeavour Houston for story.
Good. Think we lost comm with you for a while?
Got it.
Yeah, story. Evidently, we're climbing up off the nose. We've had a misunderstanding. My fault down here. We would like you to go ahead and retrieve both MLI blankets from both of the portable handholds if you have time. I apologize for the mistake.
Cover time, you can cut the 2 ground straps.
Okay, thanks, Store.
Hey, Fox, to my left.
Okay, left.
Oh, now in towards the telescope.
Okay.
Right there.
Up.
Hey, Greg, I'm going to go to that bolt over there. Looks like I need to come out just a little bit. This is my right.
I see you're back with us. Go ahead, Greg.
Come out some more.
Out a little more.
Yeah, a little more. That's it.
Okay.
Okay, Story. Starboard one is off. Tethered to it.
Okay. Forward next.
Okay, roger. And then, maybe they want me to do the forward while I'm there. Is that what you think there?
They deleted the forward.
I wonder if they're changing their mind. Wasn't Greg saying something about a misunderstanding when he dropped out?
Yeah, he was trying, but comms was dropping out.
Okay.
Fox, up about 3 feet.
Up 3.
Endeavour Houston, the bottom line is we would like you to go ahead and retrieve the MLI from both handholds if you can, if you have time.
Okay.
Over. 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 Stop.
Stop it.
Fox, up about a foot, and to my left about a foot.
Up 1, left 1.
Copy up.
Great story, tether to that.
I'm into the telescope, but
Okay.
stop.
Okay.
Okay, Fox, the last one. To my left about 2.
All right.
Good, in towards the telescope, but. Coming. Stop.
Stopping.
Hey, I guess I need to go up a little.
Okay.
I'll be right. Okay, story, 6 cables, closed out. 13.
Got them all, KT?
Got them all.
Okay.
Guess I need to go to the lope and stow these handles and close the lope out, right?
Right.
That sounds.
Okay. I'll bring it.
To the lope.
Here you go.
KT, you want to pick up that DOB cover?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Go by.
Yeah.
Okay, story. The port one's off the A latch.
Okay, when you get in front of the handholds, I'll read to you.
Okay. And I'm going to be right in front of the forward one here.
Yes, sir, the inboard side.
Yeah, I'm right there. As luck would have it. Get me another tether from here.
I need to go aft about 2 feet, please.
Okay, ready for me to read to you?
Not yet. Let me get a big tether on it.
Go ahead, Story.
I'll do it down. Thanks, Greg.
And inboard about 6 inches, please.
You may want to use 2 hands at a time.
Okay. Yeah, I want you to read it to me once I get tethered to it here.
Yeah.
Okay. Can't remember things I've memorized for a year. Story. Most something that happened this morning. Okay, got a big tether on it.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got some little wires to cut, don't I?
First thing is to peel it back, start at the edge away from the ground strap. It's attached by two-sided acrylic transfer adhesive, and avoid contact with that if you can.
Okay. And I peel down from the ground strap.
Starting with the surface away from the ground strap cutout.
Okay, so I got to start down here and peel up on this one. Front. Yep. Okay, I found one ground wire. Still, I think it'll be easier for me to cut this one ground wire before I peel up.
Okay?
And I cut it as close to the MLI as possible. Is that right? That was the other one. I cut them as close to the R side as I could.
Actually, moving inboard about 3 inches, please.
Yeah.
Does it matter on this one?
Stop.
Stopping. As close as possible to the blanket attached points.
Okay. Close as possible. Okay. I'll just leave it neat so nothing's sticking out. That's the idea. It's taped down.
You're going to tether to the A-latch opening.
Yes. Yes, I've done that. Okay, so that one's cut. Now I'll start peeling up. I peel up from away from the ground strap, so that's from the starting with the A-latch hole in. Agree? Wait. Okay, let's see what happens here. Okay.
Moving forward about 6 inches back, please.
Peeling off real easy, Story. Just kind of like glue. And I'm to avoid touching the glue stuff. My best.
Stop.
Stopping. Peeling off real easy, Story. I am tethered to it. I cut the ground strap next to me, so it ought to come loose pretty easy.
It came right off.
Yep, I've got this one ground strap down here now to cut. And I'll cut it as close to the... I think, ask them if the understanding is, I've been cutting like at the R side to not leave wires dangling on the orbiter. So I'm bringing in as much wire as I can on the MLI. Is that the idea? I think, since it's a cut wire, it doesn't matter. The length, I think.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Where do I store these handles? They don't come floating out.
Well, Jeff thought you could put them back in inboard, back where the P8, P9 came in those pockets. I mean, in the water it worked good, but I don't know about zero G.
Well, Justin, I'm going to bring them.
Okie doke. Then bring them in. They have to get back in there.
Hey, Fox, after a little bit.
Hey, Dory, I'm going to cut them as close to the attach point on the MLI as I can. That's the instructions, right? Yes, sir. All right, that's what I'm doing. Okay, that's completely off, Story. Okay? Pretty easy job.
Yeah, I was watching you.
I think I'm going to give some of this to KT.
Right.
As I go by. If you think that's all right. So I don't have to drag it around in my face.
Put that forward shots, please.
Okay.
Stop there.
Stop. Okay. Untethered. Don't have any room there on your brain, KT?
Oh, I got tethers.
Okay. DOB cover. I've got my Essex wrench still to get story when I go back to the aft fixture.
Yeah.
And I've got a bayonet placed for it. And I need to check the P101 while I'm back there, huh? You think?
Could be good. With the KT, you still got your visor down.
Oh, thank you. That helps immensely.
I probably do too, do I?
Can't see you.
Oh, you're okay.
Can I help you any here? Or holding down?
Maybe ask a little bit, Chuck.
I'm using this handhold for a second, KT. Okay. Okay, I'm up here behind you now, stealing some tethers.
Inboard about 3 inches, please.
Okay.
7. Stop. Got it.
Okay. Tether point to tether point. Lots of holes in this for tether store. One at every corner. Hey, KT, you got a big gold blanket back here behind you on a retractable.
I'm passing you back to quads.
Okay, thanks, Doc.
Sure.
Got it.
Join it.
Okay. Got that one off. I can get rid of these. Okay, you got 3 pieces of MLI, KT.
All right. Hey, I picked up the DOB cover.
Thank you. Well, I think I can get that MLI in my Essex wrench. Bring them in. Okay, I'm going to slide under your KT.
All right.
Yeah. Did you go up a little?
Yeah. Chuck, is car taking your seat?
Okay, I think you got it.
Recorder or something?
I gotta come down through here. How's my safety tether store? It's going behind me there.
That's a little bit more quiet.
It's got about
That's clear.
5 feet of loose loop.
Okay.
But it's okay.
All right, thank you. It does that now and then. Doesn't wrap around my head.
Okay, now we can come about a foot forward.
Foot
We're
forward.
going down, Tom. Wait a minute,
I'm
Clark.
going down. Trying to go down.
And now a foot forward.
Foot forward.
Very soft forward. Take me about 6 inches upward.
Okay, forward 6 inches. Okay.
Up and down about 6 inches.
Okay, take it down.
Stop.
Good water.
Okay, at the starboard about 2 feet, please.
Stop it.
Turn. Turn. Stop.
Stop. Hey, Storer, I think I'll go look at P101 before I get that MLI in my face, if it's all right. That's great. Where's it at today?
It's, it's right off there on your right. We're in the berthing position, so you know.
Great. No, I didn't know where you ended up. I haven't looked up at that in a while.
Oh, sorry, the loop is closed out. 4J bolts are towards the end. I have a DOB cover and I guess Tom's retractable tether with.
Okay?
That's right. Well, let's see.
I think you're done, aren't you, KT?
Unless I can help Tom.
All he's going to do is strip off the MLI, get the 101, get the TA.
You probably start gathering stuff up. You're going to have a lot to... I guess we're just going to hand things off, though, right? Into the airlock?
Yeah, you're going to have.
That's probably the quickest. I got to use this TA, get P101, because I put the other one up. Should I take you to the airlock, KT, now?
Is anything for you, Tom, or you'll need to start heading in?
I think if you head in and start bundling things,
Okay. Go out to the airlock,
it
Tom.
won't take me long on that MLI.
Going to peel. But as I come back.
It was real simple. The other one was, anyway.
Kathy Thornton now wrapping up her activities. She's just been locking up the protective enclosure where the coprocessor was located. And she's completing her task while Tom Akers completes gathering some insulation that will be used for a task tomorrow to help further protect the old magnetometers mounted at the top of the telescope. The two spacewalkers' time outside the shuttle thus far today is now 6 hours and 7 minutes.
Use the story for EVA.
Go ahead, Story.
Did you like that over-the-shoulder view that you had doing the DF at that rotation point?
It was great.
They were watching us.
We were watching so close we could see the expression on your face, Tom.
Well, think ahead towards 80 if you want us to rotate all the way or stop short of where we were in the DF today.
Yep.
Endeavour Houston for story.
Go ahead, Greg.
We'll come to you with a complete picture after the EVA, but for your info, as far as rotation goes, we want to leave the telescope tonight in the berthing position because we're going to do a reboost in the morning.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, story. Headed off here. Hey, KT,
Yeah.
you could try your hop-off trick. Going in and out of the airlock.
Yeah, if I get enough things configured, I'll do that.
Okay, store. I'm tethered to it. I don't like that.
Hey, Katie.
Yeah, looks like we need to go forward a little bit.
Forward.
Forward, yes, please. Hey, now you can drop me down. Watching.
Okay, we hold you here for a second, Katie. Great job, Katie.
Thanks, you guys did a good too. I'm driving.
Okay, so we look over here.
Oh, sorry.
Hey,
What? Say that in it.
turret ground wires cut, peeling down slowly, okay, from the A flat side, not touching the sticky stuff or gloves. Okay, I got it all. Essex Ranch story, and I'm translational aid, and I'm heading home. Yes, sir.
Endeavour Houston, we were with you on the flight deck. We didn't select it.
Drop it back.
It's nice to see your back.
A story. This reedy routing worked great.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Essex Ranch is on. TA to go.
It's going to take a while to count for all our stuff here.
The good thing is we just have to figure out what to leave. We've accounted for everything.
I don't think I'll be able to leave all the tethers because I need them to get in.
Okay, well, that's not a problem. They take them out.
Good stuff.
Okay, story. Starboard TA closed. Knob check locked.
side looks okay.
Pardon?
Put it in far.
Story, I think I'm ready to do my tether, right? Should I wait and come down? I think I'll wait. Well, no, I can do that and then just be tethered down by the hatch, KT. Right, to help you? Just sit while I'm here, Store. Okay. To hook back into this aft slider, is that right? The guy wire? I can't do that. That's my safety line. I'm just going to stick this slider in the cushion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Put the guy wire on the aft slider.
Why?
That holds it there. We have to enter, right?
Well, the Velcro holds it, you know, in the cushion.
Okay.
Yeah, because if I take it off, then I'm hooked to the guy wire now. Let's see. No, I'm still hooked here. I can do that. You're right. I've still got my right waist tether. Okay. That's a safer way to go. You're right, Store.
You taught it to me.
I'm getting lazy in my old age. Okay. It's on the aft slider. The little keeper here probably would keep it in if you make it quarter turn fastener.
A friendly fastener.
Up on the flight deck of Endeavour, crew fairly busy assisting the two crew members out in the payload bay. Story Musgrave in the blue flight suit, Commander Dick Covey in the red shirt. Claude Nicollier operating the robot arm.
Got it made. Fastened up on the aft slider for you. Okay, now I'll undo my waist tether.
Okay, Story. Looks to me like I'm losing the extension board full except for one dead silhouette of a 2-inch. I have another. I'm only leaving 2 retractables on the board. 1 80-inch. An 6-inch, a torque limiter, and a short adjustable extension. I think that's all.
I see it, KT.
I'm coming in with 2 retractables that probably should stay.
Kathy Thornton doing an inventory of the tools before she comes inside back into the airlock. Those tools, again, will be used tomorrow for the 5th spacewalk of the mission by Story Musgrave and Jeff Hoffman.
I'll back in and we'll just hand stuff off, okay? Then I'll come back out. Do our standard thing.
Endeavour is currently moving across the southern portions of Texas on the 91st orbit of the mission. This orbit will take them across the Gulf of Mexico, skirting across the northern portions of Cuba and the Bahamas, before moving out across the Atlantic Ocean, traveling to the southeast, making landfall once again as it crosses the coastline of southern Africa. This is a view looking north across the left wing of the orbiter, again as Endeavour makes its way across southern Texas, just about to cross the coastline and move out across the Gulf of Mexico.
Hey, Clyde, can you drop me down, please?
Okay, take your time, Katie. Further to port also if you want, or is that okay?
A little bit further to port so we don't catch
Okay.
A little bit. A little more. How about straight down? I'll watch the foot restraint. Looks like
Okay, straight down.
Let's come forward a little bit to clear the...
Kathy Thornton is preparing to climb off of the robot arm and move into the airlock.
Just a minute, about 6 inches forward.
The other spacewalking astronaut that will perform the 5th spacewalk tomorrow is Jeff Hoffman.
Just coming forward.
Okay. Is that okay forward now, Katie?
Yeah, you're clear. Good. Seven down. Looking good.
Okay.
Endeavour Houston.
Can I stop now?
Did you get any more down?
Yeah, a little more.
Endeavour Houston.
Go ahead, Houston.
Yeah, Covey, just wanted to get words to you that the DF has been brought back up and checked out. The DF itself is in good shape. They're checking out the coprocessor now.
Oh, good.
Very good.
So that's good here, Cole.
Okay.
Commander Dick Covey signaling receipt of the message from Greg Harbaugh here in Mission Control. The payload's community has confirmed that the onboard computer is in good health, and the payload community is in the process of checking out the new coprocessor, basically the upgrade to the computer, which basically will give it some more memory and also make computational inputs much faster. So all activities today thus far have gone very smoothly. The change out of the science instruments from the high-speed photometer, installing the new optical package, the corrective optics instrument called CoStar, was successfully installed and checked out. Later today, that instrument will be put through a functional test, which will ensure that the deployable optics bench, the 5 small mechanical arms that will be placed into the light path of the Hubble Space Telescope to correct the spherical aberration in the other 3 science instruments, will be checked out a little bit later this morning.
That's right. Supervisor Stringer.
I'm impressed. Okay, I've got it.
This view from Endeavour as the 2 astronauts begin to move back inside the airlock directly up the east coast of Florida. This is looking over the left wing of the orbiter.
2 off the R side, 2 off the fixtures. We're bringing in a DOB cover.
The upper right is actually the southern tip of the east coast of Florida.
The F-224 handled in. What's wrong with our nominal stuff?
Okay, that S6 wrench did get picked up.
Yes, I got it. I already put it on the tool bag.
Okay, we're all accounted for.
All right.
In addition to completing the pre-flight plan, the 2 crew members also were able to gather some additional insulation that will be fashioned into some new covers for the old or the existing magnetic sensing systems that were bypassed yesterday with the addition of 2 new units.
See this to believe it, KT.
Is there any room for us?
Yeah. Yeah, it's all little stuff. I'm going to take a little time to stick it in behind the tool bag.
I'll give you time before I come in then.
It's really bad, isn't it? Want me to do it from here? Here. Sending that to you. Okay? What's your turn on?
My power tool. There you go. have left is me.
Over where?
Yeah, I think all I have left is me.
Okay, you inventoried the MFR for storage?
Yeah. I think all we're stored is 2 retractable tethers.
Okay.
And 180-inch.
Yeah, we got one to straighten up, huh?
Yeah.
I'm trying to find a good place for CRT up out of your way. Okay, I think that'll hold it up there, KT. Okay. All we got you?
That's it.
Okay, why don't you just let me slide starboard. See. Tether there, so I'll come out like
Flip this up.
pretty. Yeah, why don't you get comfortable in there today? Okay? All the big stuff is pretty well tied down. That MLI shouldn't bother you.
All right.
KT, you hear Store?
No, I don't hear him.
He doesn't hear you, Store.
Ask her, I think I see the tether between the MFR and the RMS.
Yeah, I haven't gone and done tethers yet, Store.
Okay, thank you.
I've got to go get KT off and do that. We're looking in the airlock here, making sure things aren't going to tangle us coming in.
Thank you.
Thanks for the reminder, though. What do you think, KT?
I'm tethered already.
Yeah, those handles came out. What do you think back there? You going to be able to get in position?
In a second.
Okay. Here, you want me to go do tethers?
You go do tethers.
Alrighty.
I think we'll be all right.
Okay. Alright, here we go. You're tethered up, right?
Yes, sir, I'm tethered.
Okay. forgot to ask about going taking pictures, and nobody suggested it. I guess we better quit, huh? Just not much on the cameras, are we, KT?
Nope.
KT, my right west tether is to your safety tether. I'm going to get the MFR tether. Hey, Story? Yeah? Look out the window at my left finger.
Yes.
I just noticed that.
Was that there by itself?
Yep, I don't know where it came from.
Like a Band-Aid.
Yep. Okay, MFR untethered from the arm, and the tether is stowed. KT's tether is off. Untethered. Guy wire is done. Come down and do the little tether reel box.
Tom Akers now preparing to climb into the airlock. He's distinguishable by the diagonal red stripe. It's located on the pant legs of his suit and on the backpack, up on the corner of his backpack.
It's made, okay. All quarter turn fasteners are made. KT. Looks good here, Story. Snaps are made on the reels locked. Okay, KT. Right to right. So, I'm going to turn around and come in this way. Well, I guess we're going to have to close this pretty picture up, KT. Okay, closing the thermal cover, Story. I'll get her water next. Is that right? You want to read us the rescue card? I'm getting the thermal cover now. Okay.
Water off, thermal cover closed.
Okay, water off, KT.
Hey, water's off.
Thermal cover and hatch.
Okay, working on the thermal cover. Thermal cover's done. How you doing there, KT?
Hey.
Okay, ready to close the hatch. We unlatch.
Both crew members now inside the orbiter. Tom Akers and Kathy Thornton just wrapping up today's spacewalk. Time of the spacewalk thus far, 6 hours and 45 minutes. They're now in the process of closing the hatch cover, the outer hatch of the orbiter Endeavour, and will soon be hooked up to the orbiter's internal system and ready for the repressurization of the airlock. The airlock is depressurized down to the vacuum of space before they go outside. And once inside the airlock and the hatch is closed, the cabin atmosphere and the airlock will then be matched such that the inner hatch can be opened and they can climb back inside and get out of their spacesuits.
I'm sorry, too.
I'm not hearing whatever you say.
I'm sorry, KT. DNC cover.
Okay. 1,
2.
And when you're ready, connect the SCU to the DNC.
Okay, SCU's KT. Thank you. Okay, I'll wait.
I'd like to get it off.
Mine was locked. Mine was locked too.
We must just float that way.
Yeah. Yeah, mine was locked.
Okay, SCU's on 1.
2.
Verify O2 valves are open.
Verified. 2 open.
Bus legs 2, main A.
Okay. Okay, 2 to main A. 1, 2. Good indicator on the meter on both.
Power to SCU.
Okay. Battery and power restart.
That's SCU?
I'm sorry. Yeah, go SCU, KT. I think I'll get it right once.
Not there yet. Okay, 1's on SCU.
2.
O2 actuator to press.
Okay.
Yeah.
Houston storage recon.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we're going to be doing we're going to start out with a very slow repressurization.
We copy that story. We understand and concur.
Okay.
1's in press.
Cruising fast.
I'm mode hardline.
High mode hardline. I'll get it right today.
Yeah, I'm going to leave you guys here.
Houston, we're back in EVA comm because KT could not hear ICOM on hard line.
We understand.
2, 3, talk. Yeah, I like that better.
You got me, KT?
What?
No, you can't hear Kate. You can't hear you, Story.
No.
Okay, are you ready to repress?
Yes, I'm ready. You ready, KT?
Yep. Be gentle.
Yep. We're going to go in steps, KT.
Okay.
Here we go.
Okay.
We're starting up.
And now beginning to repressurize the airlock, the airlock where Kathy Thorne and Tom Akers are now located.
Okay, she's doing all right. Okay, Story.
Yeah?
I'm showing point 2. KT says she's doing okay.
Will you speed up the rate a tad?
Let's play it safe.
Okay.
Doing good at this rate. Okay, she's still doing okay.
Okay.
Point 5 I'm showing, Store. Is that about what you're getting?
You know this gauge out here.
61.4 KT.
Okay.
All right. Point 3. Point 4. Point 5. How you doing?
I'm doing okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. Flawed.
You don't want to go faster, is this a good base?
Let's keep it this pace. Till we get to 5 anyway.
Okay.
Going 4 KT. We got an alert zone. I got one.
any waste others you want to, or do an airline pressure integrity check.
Okay.
Obviously, you're 9.3 now, KT.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know where far to go, do I?
No. It's 1 minute.
Copy.
Okay, we're ready to finish. You want to try norm or something less than that?
You can try norm.
Okay.
Okay, let's get IV, okay?
Yeah, IV, thank you.
I did the same thing yesterday. Okay, KT's an IV. I'm an IV story.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, done.
Houston, we wanted to let you see the capabilities of the new camera looking toward the Earth.
And Covey, we're not able to get any TV down like just now.
Okay, well, it's pretty spectacular. We'll try to get it for you later.
Okay. Well,
Just
maybe
looking down.
maybe you can record it and dump it later or something. Or we'll look at it later.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, Houston, I guess maybe y'all have already seen it at night when we're asleep.
No, Covey, we've been saving the cameras, so we haven't been looking at the world go by during nighttime, when you guys are asleep, I mean.
Hey, Tom, are they cleared up for you in the hatch?
We're coming in.
What is heaven story?
Okay?
Yeah. You wouldn't believe what we got in here. Okay. Looks good, Storm.
Okay.
Tom Akers and Kathy Thornton now opening the inner hatch. The inner hatch being open, and they can begin to climb out of their spacesuits in the airlock. The airlock pressure is now matching that of the cabin pressure. Today's spacewalk officially 6 hours and 50 minutes in duration. With 4 spacewalks of 5 completed now aboard Endeavour, the orbiter crew members have walked in space a total of 28 hours and 7 minutes.
Camera 8 asleep this last time we checked its zoom capability. Looks like it's got partial zoom back. It won't zoom all the way out. It'll only come back about 3 seconds from full zoom in.
Okay, we copy. We copy, Covey.
With the completion also of this spacewalk, Tom Akers and Kathy Thornton have now spent 13 hours and 26 minutes outside of Endeavour's crew compartment. Tom Akers has now spent a total of 29 hours and 40 minutes conducting spacewalks, 2 spacewalks on this flight and 2 spacewalks on Endeavour's first mission a year and a half ago. His total puts him as the all-time spacewalk duration record holder, putting him past Gene Cernan, who conducted spacewalks on the Gemini 9 mission and on the Apollo 17 mission, the last mission to have men walk on the moon.
Endeavour Houston, 2 minutes to LOS. Pick you back up on the west, 0102.
Endeavour has moved out of range of our communications network.